claimed the shards of the Elden Ring.
And welcome to Journey 7, Part 1. Thank you all who are watching. I gotta get some shares in here in a second. Give me a second. I have a Discord that I am sharing in a bit. I just have to figure out how to share this first. Un momento. I can't figure out how to share that. That's fantastic. Oh wait, there it is. The big share button right there. Hey, you know, that might help. And we'll be starting in just a second. I'll try and do this one-handed, but no promises. That should have sent that to the group that actually cares about this content. Or one of the many groups that actually cares about this content. And let me just get that video back up. On my phone so I can actually view chat. There we go. Alrighty. And we are live. For now. Started off strong by melting Grift and Scion. Again. Which is only like really feasible, I feel, on like your second playthrough. Though I'm sure someone's done it first try. And again, this video is getting all the sombering smithing stones and ancient dragon smithing stones. It's a video series I've been doing recently because I recently got all weapons and armor. Got most of the weapons to plus 24 and plus 9, at least one of each. I like to keep another one of each base version for people who are starting out, particularly my friends who like making new characters frequently, so if you are one of those and you are watching this video, PM me for duplication, and I will schedule a time to dupe it with you. Gladly. After all, I'm not just doing this for myself. Because after I get everything up into max, I'm probably never playing this game again. I assure you. But it was only reasonably, I waited till the DLC came out before I attempted like maxing every weapon, because I knew that there was probably going to be more smithing and somber stones, so there are 4 quests that you need to complete, one of which is optional. Various quest is quite optional, you don't actually have to complete it, you just have to get to the point.
Of course, unfortunate without gun you are fake. Lucky. Are you familiar? You may also that. It will be even if.
And you don't have to do various quests. It's just I just recommend doing it because it gives you early access to at least to where you get the pure blood medal and can fast travel to Mogwin Palace, because that gives you access to your first sombering smithing stone that you can get. Your first ancient dragon smithing stone you can get is by killing beast clergyman Garrett, which is actually relatively easy to get to. The other quests that we need to make sure we do are Sellen's quest line, all the way to where you have to side with either Sellen or Jaren, and then side with Jaren to kill Sellen, be summoned to kill Sellen, basically. And it'll tell you when you go to that final confrontation, like there'll be two different signs. One is a red sign, one is a gold sign. I believe it's the red sign that you select, but we'll find out. 'Cause we'll probably get that far in part 1, maybe. Grab this bonfire. So first things first, we're going to head to Sellen. That is pretty much almost always your first step here. Just because I want to get that part of the quest out of the way. There's a lot of bonfires on the way here. So that are useful to have just in case. And I will not be picking up certain items because there is limited inventory space, and I do not enjoy constantly cleaning out my inventory every 2 seconds. So if I'm not killing everything, if I'm not picking up everything, there's a reason for it. It's because they have a maxed amount of inventory slots that you can have. Granted, it is a fairly high number, but I'm already relatively close to that number, and I've hit it twice. So, I am... Oh, get me in there. That was a little close. And he's gone. Slurp. Alright. Going to rest at the bonfire. And talk to Sellen.
I am sorry you well, but one must... I was exiled as a revive you still. Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
That's about as much as you're going to get for now anyways. So now, what we're also going to do is we're going to head south further and get the first couple bonfires in that direction. If I can do that without dying, that'd be peak. I think I can. And this playthrough, as I've said in a previous video, takes place on regular PS5, so I'm going to have to adjust my flasks here, though, in a second. And cutscene, because now she's like...
Have you heard of the they serve but you? I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Torrent. Treat him with...
Flasks. Allocate flask charges. 7. Guess. I'm doing that for a couple reasons, but the first reason is we'll have to go back there for Sullen's storyline. Really, that's the only reason we need that bonfire, but I don't want to go all the way there just now. I want to get through getting Neftali Lou's quest line started as soon as possible, since hers is the first. It's a big one, because it gives you 2 Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones for completing, one from Neftali Lou, and one that is purchasable from Gostok, the Gatekeeper. I got rid of most of them. Except... Now, is this a rune arc, or is this an actual item? I hope it's not an actual item. Oh, it's a soapstone key. Okay, I'll take those. Those stackable items are not too bad. Just weapons and armor that take up more than one slot that I really don't want. Fine, you want to be difficult? There you go, there's your prize. Anyone else? No? Okay. Shanae. Be difficult, I can do difficult. Oh, come on, Margaret, you're like the joke. The easiest one. Ooh, scary. He talks too much.
To see when it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Very well. Let my hand rest.
Yes, take me to the round table. Right. I gotta sell this junk. That was why I wanted to come here.
No matter, lay out your...
That and you have to come here, I think, in order to get the bonfire for it after a certain point. I'll hang on to sacrificial twigs, those are worth hanging on to, because those help with boss fights that are annoying. What I should also do is buy some runes from the Finger Maidens, since I am completely out at this point. and then we'll continue on our merry adventure. Sorry about a lot of well, I have a cold, so if I sound weird, it's because of that.
The God you breathe. Yeah, you're the God you sleep. Yeah, you're just I pray.
Starlight there. Oh well. I may have to pause the broadcast for a bit to grab something to eat. Seeing I have not eaten yet today, and have already finished a singular playthrough. But it's on my to-do list, it's just I haven't felt the need to yet. Thank you for clearing the rubble out of my way. Greatly appreciated. Joke's on you, Gostock. The Banished Knights are chumps compared to me. Teehee. Can't kill me. I mean, you can, but why would you? It's a horrible thing to do. Yeah, even with both room consumables, one of those knights is only worth 33,900 souls. That ain't much. That's the thing with like New Game Plus in Elden Ring. It was disappointing because you just don't get that much more. Like, you may get a little bit more souls, but you're not really getting that much more off the base enemy types. I feel like you get a little bit more off the bosses though, which, you know, that's where the majority of your soul gain is from anyways, so I don't know how I feel about that. Because the enemies do still, like the previous Dark Souls, get a little bit harder in New Game after New Game at New Game Plus. We may have a special guest Sanru joining us in a bit. I need to check with him to see what's going on. Good afternoon, and welcome, Yes, Happy New Year indeed. Do you want to dupe some Marika runes or no? I have a stack of 99, so
Probably not right at this minute.
that's fine. Some point today I might want to dupe them, maybe. At least a 5 stack of them. I'm on journey 7, and I have about a third maxed. At least I have all the straight swords and daggers maxed. And I think like 3/4 of the great swords max. I don't know. Maybe it's more like a quarter. This is only doable because the DLC. This is why I was waiting for the DLC to come out before I even attempted this, because there just wasn't enough base game to do this. And it is. I mean, 20 frickin' ancients now, and like 11 somberings. It's pretty solid amount per run. You're fine. It's not like I've got anyone on chat right now anyhow, other than me. Just clearing out Stormvale for the 17th time. And I'm already almost at Godric, so it doesn't take long to do this once you get a proper setup going. And you know which quests you have to actually do, which is just Selens, Neftalis, and Latinias, technically. I mean, you should do a bit of Varis, but you don't have to do all of Varis. Just to get to Mog faster. Honestly, doing the repetitive playthroughs is still easier than finding all that frickin' armor. Farming the armor was actually the worst part of this, I feel. Some of the celebrant stuff is, well, I didn't have to farm the celebrant stuff because I'd already farmed it earlier, but some of the other arbor sets that I was missing all have like 3% chance to drop. Which means you have a 1 in 10 chance at max arcane with a consumable for it to drop. And it's not a guarantee that it will drop in 10 drops.
Be proud. Well, tarnished I am the son. I'm here.
Alright, Neftali, let's go.
If you ask, you the winds from certain. A pass fellow down, whatever.
Alright, she's looping in conversation. Yeah, if you need anything duped, just let me know. Like armor and whatnot. If you want to do me a solid, if you're going to collect all of the dragon smithing stones, which isn't too bad because you don't have to fight technically any game bosses for that. Whatever weapons, you can't drop them, but you can drop the weapons you max. So before you use them, just consult me and see what I got maxed. That way, that'd be a big help. Because I kind of botched Journey 5. Like, I didn't get not even half of them on Journey 5. Due to reasons. Where are you at on your playthrough one? That's fine. But okay, so Caelid. Smoldering Church, Caelid. Hmm. Yeah. Have you been to Altus Plateau yet? Okay. Okay, then yeah. Yeah, it's worth heading over there then. Because I have to beat, like, every time in order to get the max Godric.
You and I rushed out this plateau just to get the...
Right. So once you get the first bonfire in Altus Plateau, it immediately triggers the Radon banquet. That's the only reason I asked. So if you were going there to beat Radon and you hadn't gone to Altus Plateau, the festival's not gonna be started, and it's just gonna have enemies in there. Which I've only found due to wikis. Like, there's a lot of things that, like, Extra Life had, specifically, that I didn't even know about. Like, above Great Worm Theodorix, there is a ancient dragon smithing stone just sitting on a corpse above where he spawns. Didn't know that. Played multiple playthroughs, did not see it, did not notice it. So, I thought that was a cool thing to mention. Of course, I am also streaming this because, again, some people might not have seen, like, know where everything's at and what you need to start. So, at this point, because after you've beaten Godric, to continue Neftali's line, we're going to head back to Round Table and talk to Neftali, because that's the next step of that, before we head further into Lunaria. And she's not here, and that is concerning, because I need to talk to the Two Fingers, that's why. There we go. That should be why.
Until it will tragic across far, but so brave, seek to become lethal.
Sure. Alright, so now we're at bonfire, and that should... Also, I need to get Roderica going.
My name isn't this around table. I never knew, although I'm still looking. So I'm still looking.
Okay, she's looping. Before you give Neftali the Stormhawk Ashes, you have to make sure that Roderica is available as a vendor for spirit tuning.
Nothing special. Trap, that's all there is. Well, no crime my being besides, despite my sides.
Okay, his dialogue's exhausted.
So I'm still looking. You're telling I don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask. Certainly, I know I can tell. I suppose I'll ask Matt.
Okay, talk to Hewig again.
Back no matter. Look, I would step, sir. I don't doubt you.
Okay.
I suppose I'll ask Master.
Set. Now she should be a vendor. That's all I need to do there. Now the door is open, but Neftali is still not there. Why? Neither is Ofnir. So that means I need to talk to Ofnir first. Gideon Ofnir.
Oh, I can't very well. It is sick. I love you, the housekeeper. Remember you.
Okay, so now you should swap into there, and maybe she'll be there. Like, that's the only other thing I can think of why she's not there. Yeah, there she is now. Okay, that was what it was.
I'm glad to see you found it in you defeated. Make good use of it. I don't intend. I wonder if he's in his if you haven't all father, I'm sure at all. I'll see you again.
Alright, that should progress her quest. And just in case, we're gonna talk to him about it, about her.
The inheritors we of the Godric the General with greater right, more got, and he'll still be. She's my daughter. I took her in though on me, so I put her to not head despite her.
Alright, talked about that. Now I'm gonna go work on getting that great rune. Left side chamber, I think, is closest. Get my great rune unlocked, the only great rune that matters. In my opinion, a lot of them don't, because there's only like 2 that are actually really, I feel, good. Which, you know, it's a matter of preference, I feel, on that too. Haha, 2 for 1. Alright, get the gate open. Yeah, that Asher War scare bed I found through Fextra too. Like, I was like, oh, hey, I was wondering if there was one of these. Which may not have even been the first time I found that, because now that I'm thinking about it, certain things that I farmed for disappeared from my inventory, and I'm wondering if I didn't upload when I was meant to download or whatever. Like, I'm assuming that's what happened, because, like, stuff had disappeared from my inventory that I swear I had and had farmed. Oh, you were gonna play that. Okay, Mr. Lion Knight. Have you play with my clone for a sec. You know what? No, I'm gonna kick his ass, 'cause he annoyed me for the last time. Now the real question. Can I just run all the way there? Terrible questions to ask, but I think we'll just I think I'll just kill all these golems just to be on the safe side, because it's souls. At the worst, you know? Motion has been seconded. The motion has passed. Well, that's 1 full Azure Comet use and 1 dead golem. I feel pretty good about that, actually. Will that reach? I don't think it will. No, he's not quite in range yet. Back up a little. This should reach, though. Yeah, I figured he was gonna hit me. Oh. Ah! That's golem number 2 down. Last one. And he's an archer, so he's a freebie. Fun fact, if you reserve Comet and aim your reserve Comet right, you can shoot through both legs of the golem and get double ticks. Meaning you do double damage. Now, it is good to know. I will demonstrate for chat. And gone. Oof. And now, Divine Castle of Limgrave. Altar, whatever. No, I don't want to. You can't make me. Are you firing Nerf guns at each other? Is that what's going on here? Because that's what it freaking sounds like. 911, what's your emergency? I'd like to report domestic violence. I think it's a hostage situation. Sure sounds like it.
I'm more accurate.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
I have to for your head. You want me to?
5 seconds later. Yeah. Right. Right. Wham.
I didn't. No. I don't feel it. That's what she said?
That is what she said.
Yeah, you're empty.
Back to Lanaria. On the lakes. Whatever that means. Trying to reload while under fire, huh? That's a terrible life choice. It's also a terrible life choice not reloading. One shot. Alright, I can make a left-hand turn here. Should wait a few seconds to make you know that it's intentional and premeditated. Is this the entrance? Yes. So this is another cave you have to clear in order to get all the sombering and ancients in a run. Because at the end of this cave is Latenia. There's a lock. Wait, hold on. Oh right, Artenia leaf. Right. I'm maxed on those, so does not matter. Okay. Cute. Not gonna work on me, but cute. Down there. Basically all you have to do is just kill the boss, and then past the boss is Latenia. And a bonfire, so you can just fast travel there at will until you have her on your person, which you will have to do every single time. But it's not that hard a freaking dungeon. At least if you're appropriately leveled, it's not that hard a dungeon, that is. Don't use me as a baseline though, because I'm a little bit, like, inappropriately overly leveled. For good reasons. Because no matter how high your level, you could have 99 vigor, and you will still die. Quite easily. Because that's just how this game is. Let's get our bonfire. Exhaust what little dialogue she has.
If I told you that I possess or help you was my other.
Okay, now that we've exhausted that, back to Lakshar ruins. And then to the village of the Albernaics. I might have said that right this time. There's still no one in chat. I'm just basically talking to myself at this point. You know. Well, someone will watch it eventually, even if they're not watching it live. I don't regularly schedule broadcasts, but since I was doing this anyways, and since Logan basically said, you should probably stream if you're going to do stuff like this, because people might want to watch this, so here I am, streaming. 57 more days to go. The excitement is palpable. Because that is exactly 2 months. Because this is the first day of January 2025! We survived yet another year somehow. Yay. So I did have a question that maybe you know the answer to. Is Garden of Sinners the first work that the Fate Stay Night Arthur did? Because it seems like it.
I think so, yeah.
Because it seems like it, just animation-wise, it seems to be much older than Fate Stay Night, which was, as far as I know, the oldest one that I've seen. I only ask because they, after they uploaded Heaven's Feel, they uploaded another episode of Fate Strange Fake, which I guess is going to be like an actual series. They just
Yes, that's my knowledge.
They just had a very... I don't know if they're just starting the series like now and they're going to regularly come out with episodes, because like they had episode 0 like months ago, half a year ago, and that they just released like episode 1 just now.
I witnessed the oppression and
So I don't know.
put this under this justice to let the scars.
Alright, and so now we talked to Neftali here in Albernaic Village. That wasn't the only reason we went here though, because Latenia's quest also technically involves being here as well. Because in order to actually get her to join you, and this is also how you get her remains, if you didn't know, you probably do, but this is also how you get her ashen remains, so grab that. I don't think I need to rest here, but I will anyways, for the fun of it. Because we actually have to kill the Omen Slayer boss in this village every time. It's not too hard, again. It's way easier than farming for high page frickin' armor, let me tell you. Right, and this pot over here, we're just gonna whack it.
Please, no. Dear me.
And then listen to someone talky talk,
I am
whether I want to or not.
No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait, well. Oh, I will finish. The curse, my beggar. You must. Then please give. I show the medal to me a cut for deep.
Okay, and now we have the medallion, which is what you need to start to get Latenia on her good side. However, to continue your Neftali Luz quest, we're gonna go across the bridge and kill the Omen Slayer. You don't have to summon her for this. You can summon her for this if you've progressed your quest far enough, but you don't have to. And actually, after this I'm going to backtrack because I actually need to go back to Limgrave and do Kenneth Heights quest. And there's the Omen Killer dead in 3 comments. It's great. It's a great thing. So now, I'm going to hop on our horse, head back to Neftali. We should no longer be under the bridge. Or if she is, then I have to... Okay. Okay, well, we just need to fast travel or reload the area and she'll disappear. That's fine. Let's go get Kenneth out of the way. Then after I get Kenneth done, probably kill Anastasia for the first time at Smoldering Church just to get that out of the way, and maybe start Millicent's quest, because Millicent is another quest line you have to do if you want all of them per run, which means you have to kill Millennia every time if you want it all per run. However, like, again, that is an optional stone. Like, if you don't want to kill Millennia or Mesmer, then don't do it. I mean, it's one less per run, sure, but like, if it's not worth the headache, then it's not worth the headache. Fun fact, I've already killed Millennia twice in like the past like 72 hours. And sometimes she is easier than others, depending on how her AI chooses to interact, or what it chooses to chain in Phase 2, mostly. Because Phase 2 is where she almost always kills me. Because she has a one-shot. It doesn't matter how high your health is. It's an insta-kill. Alright. Important bonfire. And now Kenneth. Because guess who didn't have that bonfire the first time he played through here because he didn't know it existed? Me. Guess who had to run all the way from Magil Lake South to talk to Kenneth? Also me. Not fun.
I want you to unite. What am I for? Oh, friendless celebrity.
Okay, I've exhausted his dialogue. Go clear his fort. And then come back to talk to him. And then talk to him at the fort. And then you're done with that section. But we're not quite there yet. So we're going to go do that. After I grab the Church of America bonfire. So was it you the other day who was checking out the stream, or was that someone else?
That was me.
Okay. I figured as much when I saw that there were two people in the stream. It was either you or Logan. Like, it was one or two.
Yeah, I saw that you were streaming. I was like, oh, let me just punch it and put it up on the screen while I was playing Tarkov.
Yeah, I mean, hey. Whatever works. You liking Tarkov? I'm assuming.
You know, it's hard for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like Dark Souls and Elden Ring, that fact where it's just like the adrenaline and the serotonin that you get for actually succeeding and getting the things that you need is actually very rewarding.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Considering it's what it's like a battle royale, loot grab.
Not even.
Okay.
It's a survivor. Like, you
Okay.
are dropped off in a map of your choice. You have so many minutes to run around looking for stuff, not getting murdered by either AI or other players.
Okay, so it's just extraction from like Battlefield then.
Basically. But, you know, if you die, anything that you brought in with you and anything that you found is lost.
Yeah.
Now there is a insurance premium, so you can insure your items,
Mm-hmm.
and if they're not taken by another player or something like that, you'll get them back
You know, that
after a couple days.
okay. That does kind of sound a little bit like the new mode in the new Delta Force that Eric's Gaming was talking about.
Yeah, it's kind of like Delta Force.
Which gray something other.
Yeah,
Gray Zone.
Gray Zone.
I think that's what it's called, yeah. See, I'm surprised they actually brought back Delta Force. I remember when that was an old PS2 game. Delta Force Black Hawk Down. I remember those games. But it's been a long time since those have been, like, popular, so... I'll be interested to see if they'll be coming to console, because right now I think they're only in, like, a beta on PC. And it reminds me sort of like what you're describing of Tarkov, because the people have said there was some similarities to it. Mm-hmm.
Like what? Just like you and I used to play COD and zombies. You know.
Yeah, it's all on that end.
It's learning the map. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's like once you know the layout of the map, and where to extract.
Yep.
The game doesn't like hold your hand and tell you this is where you have to go. It just goes, these are the extracts available. Go for it.
Yeah.
And you don't have a map to reference.
Oh.
Unless you find a map.
I see.
And you don't have a compass to reference.
Making it
So it's like,
even more difficult, yes.
yeah, I mean, you can get a compass, but you don't get that until later on. Maps, you'll randomly run into sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, there's a lot of, like, map, for the most part, it's just like,
So now I'm assuming that the map, yeah. Well, what I was gonna say is I'm assuming that the maps like you can carry between if you don't die, sort of deal, or does it just?
Anything that you extract with will automatically go. Will stay on your character, and then you can throw it into your stash.
Gotcha.
Your stash is so big,
Mhm.
and it's very much the old Resident Evil 4
Stay.
inventory
Yep.
system,
Yeah.
where everything is a certain size and takes up so many blocks in your inventory.
Mhm.
Luckily, if you come up with like a backpack where you can buy backpacks, you can buy cases.
You can get some more. You can get some more space.
More space, yeah.
Did you know?
Like,
Well done. I knew
a stack of ammo takes up space.
What's that?
Mhm.
Like,
Even the
60
witches were
rounds
just
of
you.
ammunition.
But a weapon takes up like 6 or 9.
Yeah, 6 to 8, 6 to 10, something like that, depending on the weapon.
I see.
But then you can buy like an ammo case.
Mhm.
An ammo case only takes up 4 slots,
Mhm.
but it can hold like 30 stacks of ammunition.
Yeah.
So that's how you like save space.
So you get like
you've got a magazine case for magazines. You've got weapon cases for weapons.
Yep.
Backpacks just to carry anything in general.
Mhm.
Junk boxes to carry your junk.
Mhm.
You know, all that stuff, and then you use that stuff to basically outfit your character in a arma kind of style. Each body part, each limb, you have leg damage,
Yeah.
torso, thorax,
Mhm.
and use different healing to fix or heal certain things that you've been dealt with, like light wounds, heavy wounds,
But I haven't the great now for a true.
And if you don't, then you just literally you're crippled.
and you're gonna lose stamina,
Yeah.
health, things like that.
Mhm.
If you don't extract in time, you will be lost in the raid, so you lose everything.
Mhm.
So you have to be very
Strategic.
strategic with your movements. Yeah.
Mhm. Time management skills are a plus.
Yeah, and you can work with other people too,
Mhm.
but there's friendly fire, so you have to be very careful to coordinate with people.
Mhm.
And then, of course, if you find people out in the field that you're going to work with, you have to be very careful because they can totally just
Turn on you at
murder
any
you
point.
and all
Yeah.
their stuff. Yeah.
At any point in time. Yeah. Risk reward factor. Interesting.
Yeah.
You know, that's the funny thing. Like I've beaten Melania in like 2 tries, and last night it took me like 16 tries. So like it varies depending upon what sort of nonsense she wants to pull. Because the AI varies its attacks, is what I've noticed. And sometimes I'm just running the wrong things. But, you know, it's like... I have noticed that there is a very interesting AI variety here. And sometimes it'll just be frustrating to be frustrating.
My doubt. The words are true. I
But that's like this entire series.
give it a try. And if it I've high.
Okay, so I've started to... Oh, because it'll two-shot you later, randomly. I mean, even at like 99 vigor, which is what I'm at, like a random enemy can like stun lock you to where you can just die randomly. Like, it's entirely arbitrary. But it's how you deal with it that's important. Okay. I was headed the right way initially, and then I got turned around. I will have to kill him, and well, I don't have to kill him, but I'm going to kill him for souls and grab the key to the academy, because on Sellen's quest line you have to actually kill at the right point the queen there, but only after you found Sorcerer Azur and Lusat. I believe. I believe if you kill her before that, it messes up her quest line. But whatever. Get off the horse, because the horse is a problem. Mounted combat's not my favorite thing. And 2 Comet Azures kills Glintstone Dragon Smaug. Of course, with using Terra Magica and, you know, drinking the enhanced magic damage potion to compensate for his additional magic resistance. Honestly, I probably didn't even need to summon my Mimic there, but sometimes it's nice in case I don't get them with the laser beams to just have someone to take heat off me. We'll grab the Belfry one as well, because, fun fact, so you know the Chapel of Anticipation that you can get to from the Belfries? You can just dunk your token from Very at the Maiden at the beginning there. It's pretty easy. Yeah, you have to go back there anyways for What's-Her-Face's quest line to get the Stormhawk. So, you know, that's probably the fastest way to get it. Like, I've been doing the other one as well, but, like, this is probably better because you have to go that way anyhow if you're trying to get all the smithing stones like I am per run. And, like, honestly, Melania and Millicent I probably don't even need to do, but I'm gonna do it just because it's there. And I have to go that way anyhow. For, like, quite a few, because most of them are in, like, Haligtree anyways. We're on the way to Haligtree. Alright, should be using my consumables. That would be smart. Now, isn't there a bonfire in here? So I don't have to keep going that way. I believe there is. Yeah, there it is. Okay, there is a bonfire here. Cool. That will save time for later. Do I want to do that now? No, because I'd rather just get both in one. So I'll just grab the item and continue on my merry way to Altus Plateau. Because I'm going to do the alternate Very. Instead of doing the Bloody Fingers, I'm just going to kill the one Magus the Beast Claw in Wreathbud Ruins and progress the quest that way. Because it's one invasion I have to do versus 3. And I might as well grab this bonfire because it's close to Carrion Manor. And I have to do Carrion Manor as well just to get progress part of Sellen's questline. Which you can do by starting Ronnie's a little bit, entering her service, and then just hitting the invisible wall and interact with the puppet. But I don't even think you need to do that, because I think all I needed to do was finish Radon and talk to Jaren. We'll find out this playthrough, if I'm right. And we're almost at the valley to Altus Plateau. However, I should start Millicent's questline now, because I think if I go too far, she just flat dies. And that would be very bad. Now that I have... Well, let's go through the valley first, because I did... No, I think it's after I kill frickin' the Great Worm there. Like, I don't think it lets me progress further. If you kill that before you talk to her and get her started on her journey. There's a cutoff point somewhere there, but it won't cut off just because I got a bonfire. As I have almost half a level up on me, ironically. Here's Godric's Remembrance. Yeah, I much prefer that rune farm that I talked to you about in the chat. It's just less tedious than having to shoot the bird with the arrow. I feel like you get a little bit more reps in. It's probably about the same in the same amount of time, though maybe at the end, like, if the bird is more, it's not going to be much more. Because again, you have to wait for the bird to frickin' fall off the edge, and then finally die, and then it gives you the souls. Whereas this, you're just constantly killing the dude and running back to the bonfire, and by the time you rest with the bonfire, the souls are already in your inventory, generally. So you can just keep ripping. Yeah, oh yeah, you yeah. Yeah, and that method's probably the best way to get them most efficiently, probably, but like I said, I prefer just killing one enemy and running back. And at 20,000 souls a pop at Journey 5, that's not, it's not a small amount. He's not that hard an enemy either. 4 comets and he's dead.
Where you just go in, the dude dies, and you just fast travel through it all over again. There's no easier way than that.
I always have a problem actually getting the bird hit through that stupid tree. Because like one other alternative way that people do that frickin' bird is they just shoot the bird and then just rest at the bonfire. Because with the consumables it's like 38,000 souls a bird kill, but again, like, you have to wait for the bird to fall off the edge, and sometimes getting him to fall off the edge is fidgety. Just takes even more time. But, you know, it's probably still the best way, arguably. Though, to be fair, I feel like there was also one in Inner Ilum that might be interesting. Because, you know that fat candle guy? He drops like 33,000 souls, and each of the candelabra guys drops like 11k with consumable. And there's like, I don't know, 15, 16 of them in there. So that might actually be even better than the 20k drop. Like, only because that one guy drops like 30,000 souls just for killing him. With both consumables, both the consumable and the, and that's just with the regular, like, claw consumable. Not with the horn consumable, because you can't craft those. But I think those only give, like... They don't give that much more. They do give more, but they don't give that much more, because it's like the white claw consumable versus the horn scent version that they gave in the DLC. Like, the difference between that discovery rating is 10. So it gives you 10 more discovery for using the DLC consumable versus the craftable. Which is only worth it if you have them. Like, if you don't, then, like, you're just better off with the crafted consumable anyways. Because it's, like, not that much a difference. And at that point, it's not going to matter, because you're probably farming something that has a 3% drop rate, which means you're doing it about 30 times until you get the drop you want, at least. Okay, so there's that one, Rotkin. I probably should do one. Oh wow, that one popped him. I was not expecting that. Huh. Okay. Okay. I'll take it. I don't know why that's one popping him all of a sudden, but okay. It's probably because he's not aware of my existence. Like, they take a little bit more damage if you catch them unaware. But when they're aggroed, they get a little bit more defense, it seems. Two 2-and-1s. I'll take that. I will take that. Especially when it's Rotkin. That, and that. Gonna drink that, because we're just gonna get this guy out of the way. Already at half. And killed him before the rot started really wrecking me. Excellent. It's another 200,000 souls, putting me at halfway. And now there's a Knight Cavalry in front of me. Okay. Back to back. And that's, he only gives 50,000 souls. Sad face. But that still puts good progression. I'm definitely at half towards a level. Now, got this one. Yeah. By the way, I found a new spell to replace the bloodfly, because they nerfed the bloodfly thing against Melania. So Ancient Death Rancor actually stagger locks her in phase 1 pretty easily, just like Fly's used to. Which is fortunate because that takes her phase 1 pretty quickly. It's phase 2 where she pulls her real big nonsense. She has that one shot where she jumps in the air and then lands, knocks you over, and then kills you with the follow-up. Which makes her like one of the 4 that has an insta-kill in this game. That's like, no matter what your level is, you are just instantly gone. However, unlike everyone else's, hers is not a grab. Huh. But that only makes her like the second most annoying boss in the game. The most annoying really goes to Promise Consort. He is just nonsense. Alright, and there's the needle. I mean, there is an easier way to deal with him, if you can call that easy, if you can parry his attacks. Like, that's not what my build's set up for, so. Fortunately, I don't have to kill Promise Consort Radon every time. I just have to kill regular, and regular's not too bad. Well, now, anyways. Another reason why now is probably the best time to do this before they change things again, if they change things again. Which they probably won't, but you never know.
Oh, I hoped a strapping for should you excite will teach you. I need your main resting.
Okay, Gowry.
As go on. Well, the work of can you give me as well, mate? Can you as well, mate?
Okay, so now I gotta finish up opening Celiana by getting the 3 bonfires lit, and then get to Millicent. And then we can pass time until Gowry's done analyzing the Divine Needle. Didn't make that. And for the last one, just gotta go up this route. Carefully. Or maybe not. Oh, no. I can do it. Come on. I almost got it. Or I could go around. Let's just go around. And get back on the route. There we go. And the third Celiana bonfire. Yay. It's all the seals broken. Now to proceed onward and upward. Just gonna avoid all these freaking boulders. Well, that hurt. And that one missed, as it should. Two and one, 2 and 1. Oh yeah. And Melania. Should also grab the Celiana bonfire and Celiana hideaway since I'm here anyways.
If you my flesh.
Okay. She's looping on her dialogue. Let's go knock that open and grab that bonfire since I'm here anyways. And I will actually have to do that for Sellen's quest line, since this is the way to Sorcerer Lasat. Then we're gonna backtrack and kill that freaking troll that's tossing pots down because it just makes my life easier. Since I have to go back and forth between Gallery Shack like 900 times. Okay, it's like 9 times, but still. It's a lot of times to be going back and forth, man. That, and the all-important factor is it drops souls, so might as well. Runes, whatever you want to call them. Not too particular on names. If I remember, it's here. Yep. Wow. Cooking with fire today. This is what I was talking about. Sometimes I'll one-shot these things, and sometimes they'll just have just enough health that you gotta fire another one. That's the game's way of telling you you're you thought you figured it out, you thought wrong. Can you tell I've been playing Monster Hunter way too much? Because every time like a troll or a dragon roars, I expect to get flinched. And I remember, oh yeah, that's Monster Hunter, not this game. Even though I usually run earplugs in Monster Hunter anyways. Alright, I safely made it my way down there. we're just going to fast travel back to Bonfire, and we're going to take a bathroom break, courtesy of our sponsor, the bathroom. And now that I've negotiated breakfast, I'm going... Well, she's going to cook something for me, so... I hadn't eaten, so... I figured I'd grab a snack while I wait. Two... So that was... We'll do one more just for good luck. That should be enough time for Gowry to finish his nonsense. And now I don't have death raining down from above. This trek is actually pretty easy. You know, I wonder... No, that wouldn't make sense. Ah, okay. There we go, the needle. Cool. Millicent. To get her on her way.
My flesh. You are to quell. Never mind. I would rather than some. Would you mind?
My apologies. Everything
Alright. Okay. Back to Gallery Shack again. The attempt on my life has left me scarred. I'm just saying, Gallery's the evil emperor. He might as well be. He looks exactly the same. They talk very similar. How much you want to bet one of the crossovers is going to be Elden Ring for Wilds? It's going to be frickin' Radon. The first 16-man Sage in Wilds, just Radon. All 16 within a second.
It would be better to see Dragon because at least he has a dragon.
Something other than Radon.
It's gotta be like something that's actually a monster. So like,
Yeah.
first thing that comes to my mind is Storm
Bale.
could be Bale, like Bale or any other dragon.
It's just gonna be Bale.
Even one of like the demon.
I mean, to be fair, pretty much all these bosses are monsters, just not necessarily classified as their species, but they, you know. Millicent's progress. Okay, and we progress that, so Millicent's now at Erd Tree Grazing Grounds. But we are not done yet with this area, because I have to go get the earliest game Ancient Dragonstone by killing Beast Clergyman Garrick, who will drop it if you kill him. In order to get to Garrick, you first have to kill one of the Tibia Mariners and then talk to D. And he will give you a fast travel there. Or you could go the long way. I prefer the fast travel because it's just, I'm there, it's over, it's done. That's just me. And honestly, I don't really feel the need to go through all of Caelid just to get to Beastman Garrick. Like, this is already going to take a considerable amount of time to get all these weapons maxed. So, might as well not make it take more time. Though, the good news is I already had quite a few of them already maxed prior to from the previous runs, so there's that. There's the Tibia Mariner dead. Rest of the bonfire. D might actually show up here, so I need to double check because I don't want to go back to Round Table Hold if he's going to be there, but he's not there, which is good. I'll check his secondary spawn location over here because sometimes he does show up here to the right of the graveyard before you enter it. Which I recently found that out, and I was kind of shocked because I'd never seen it before. Yeah, if he was here, he'd be right by this corpse, but he's not, so back to Round Table Hold. You know what I realized even further? Like, this is actually, like, Legend of Arthur. That's what it is. I mean... Oh, yeah. Well, Godric and Godfrey, ironically, are the two people who... Godfrey is the most famous author of the Knights of the Round Table, where we get the story from. But he's also sometimes called Godric, so you know, there's that interesting tidbit. Because, you know, Old English, they can't get the name right.
Unless you... Well...
At least he was the one who wrote the book on it.
How would you feel inclined? Then I'll introduce... I have a matter in the beast to say. Very well. Of not, it will lead you. What's a map in it will lead you.
But of course, it is its own unique story, so you're technically, in theory, King Arthur's rule there, if you think about it. But the story is slightly different. Instead of the sword and the stone, it's the stone, the rune and the marika. That's like... What you didn't know is this is Arthur's life before he became Arthur Pendragon. And, you know, he just had to murder a whole bunch of people. It's fine. History leaves that part out, for obvious reasons. And the fact that it wasn't a sword and a stone, chick and a stone? Details, details. I think it's just inspired, and that's it, and that it just any similarities are not incongruent with, you know, anything. Maybe. Alright. So now, to make my life easier, because I don't want to accidentally trigger this guy while fighting Garrick, I'm just gonna instant kill this, what you call it? Darkblade Kin, or whatever he's called. Quickly eat that before it gives me the souls, so I increase my soul gain. I got it just in time as my secret orbs were headed to kill it. He's very angry. For obvious reasons. And now... Ow. One more. And Garrick's dead. And there's the first ancient dragon smithing stone. I'm actually going to hold off on using them till I have all of them. That way I can see how many we actually, like, I'm actually getting. So now think. I need to move past this zone, get to Wreathblood Ruins, then I can fast travel to Precipice. That's right. And the only reason I was holding off was just because of Millicent's questline. Chicken and rice for breakfast? I'll take that. The soup, not the actual substance. Better than nothing. All right. Through the breach. Again. Yeah. Ow, indeed. I highly doubt I'm going to get all of Journey 7 in one broadcast, but because I think YouTube cuts you off after like 2 hours. Yay! Get rid of those putrid avatars, they stink. Because I didn't really use much, I don't need to rest there. And we can just continue on. Anyone else? No. Okay. That's it for the bats on this level. They're absolutely batty. We'll have to take my nose meds downstairs eventually in a bit, but let's try and get past this first. Yeah, it's always like that when it's another dragon. It's like, oh, I made it. It didn't, like, two-shot me. Let me tell you, so some of these ghost flame dragons that you have to kill to get the somber ancient smithings and the they two-shot. The AI just happened to pull that lucky attack combo at the right time. But again, that's just like how this game is sometimes. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to get to, it's just I don't feel the need to go through all that to get to it, because I just don't. But you're also on your first character. You're also on a first playthrough, so it's worth it for you. I cannot drop half the stuff you need to platinum the game, which I've already re-platinumed, because it wasn't that hard. Yeah, and that's not too hard. Yeah, and swap it once or twice, and then you're good. Yeah. Yeah, literally, if it doesn't work, all you have to do is just toss one of the legendary spells, incantations in your vault, and then pull it back out, and it should give you the trophy if you have all of them. Same for weapons, provided you've collected them on like PlayStation 4 or whatever. Okay. Keep charging at me, ignore everyone else. That's fabulous. Like to not be in that. That's Magma Worm Wakar dead. See how much he gives for souls. Ooh, 10,000. Or 100,000. I'll take that. Take that easy. Easy money. No money, no parts, no deal. And progress Millicent's quest, and that's all I have to do in Altus. I say that like it's no big deal, but it's gonna take me a few seconds to do that. But it really ain't that big a deal. It's like 30 minutes tops. Yeah, it's getting warm in here. Open a window or something. I think we're gonna put the fan in and suck some of this bad air out, because there's already dust, and dust is bad. Dust is not my friend. So we're gonna do that. Squeeze it right out. Yep. Smithing stone, yay. The other way you can get it is by giving him all the death roots, but honestly it's just faster just to kill him. Like either way you'd get it, but like I said, it's the fastest one you can get early game because all the rest are pretty much in consecrated snowfield or something like that. Let's continue Millicent's story. And then head to Wreathbred Ruins. Good for you.
Now after I should like, I think she's in the land. Now she's past it.
Actually there was more than one reason to go this way. Let's do Wreathbred Ruins first, because I want to get that sombering out of the way. Then I'm gonna need bonfires over there anyhow. Like honestly, a single playthrough actually doesn't take long if you just rush through it. To get these dragon smithing stones, I was expecting it to be a lot more of a headache than it is. I mean, it's still kind of a headache if Millennia decides to do weird stuff in phase 2. But I found the secret to not getting one shot is to run underneath her when she initially spawns into phase 2. That's what I found. Like, that's the only thing that somewhat consistently works to avoid getting insta-killed. And it's still 50-50. Whether you live or whether you beat her. Whether you live. But usually if you can survive that, you can usually melt her pretty quick with a laser. As long as you get her in the right, as long as she's on your mimic and she's in just the right spot. But again, easier said than done. Like I said, I don't think the average player is beating Linnea or Promise Concert Radon. They're just that level of difficult. Let's see if he's got green runes. He does not, but I'll take those. And the max of whatever lightning bolts you have. You can never have enough ammunition until you have enough ammunition. Fast travel to Domula. Some more of my soup. Oh boy. Hate having to wipe this controller. Though on the plus side, you can see when it's getting dirty because it's white. Right, they're also supposed to be releasing the cover I want for my PlayStation 5 and controller. I think in February or January, somewhere in there. Because they have like a metallic, like green. That'd be pretty freaking cool to get. Alright. Let's just finish Domula Village since I'm already here. Might as well. Oh wait, I can't finish Domula Village because it'll mess up Millicent's. That's right. I have to get her the veteran prosthesis, or the prosthetic arm. Which will be on the to-do list, but Blood Ruins first. Then I need to get to Comet. Then I'll do Millicent's Progressor past Shadow, the Altus Plateau. And I'll finish up frickin' Vary's questline until I get Pure Blood. We're gonna knock a few things out at once. We're multitasking here for efficiency reasons. How efficient am I at it? not that good. It helps when you've done it multiple times, that way you know exactly what you need to do in each region. I feel. Because then it's just like, oh yeah, do what do I have to do over here? Oh yeah, do that's this and this. Alright, so here in Wraithblood Ruins, here's the NPC summon, where you invade their world, you kill him, and it'll progress Fairy's line. Alternatively, you can do, like, I think it's 5 invades, 3 invades, something like that. I mean, it's still a relatively challenging invasion, It is not as easy as I'm making it look. Because Ancient Death Rancor will card him pretty quick, but you gotta get the distance between you and him, or he will make you regret ever existing. Because he uses the Beast Claws. Not the Beast Claws, the Beast incantations. Alright, so now that's done. I had to go back to Erdtree Gazing and then head towards Azure. Might as well kill that thing on the way. To progress Salon's questline. So we've got Vari's questline more or less done, and then after I get Sorcerer Azure, we can double back to grab the Prosthesis. Then do Domnula Village, and then after Domnula Village, we'll just head to Vari. I think that's the order I'm going to do that in. Ooh, I like those numbers. Where'd you go? There you are. And another Tibia Marrier has been defeated. Lily did not have feet to begin with, but, you know, whatever. I probably have too many of these Tibia summons. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember getting rid of them last couple Journey 5 or 6. Oof. Where am I at on runes? Almost 3 mil? Okay. We are just as usual going to just run there. I wonder if Hunting Horn this time will actually get like a frickin' event weapon. Because it didn't have one in the world. Or Iceborne. But then again, it's not the most popular. However, it'll be a lot more popular this time around, I feel. Mostly because it's just like its core move set has changed to where it's just doing more damage. However, like dual blades, it's going to do more damage over like multiple hits because it's just going to be hitting more. I am glad to finally be away from the Rise style of melodies to where I have more than just 3 melodies. Which was technically like 4 melodies, but if you count Infernal, but I don't really count Infernal. I like having a long playlist of just things I can toot. Gives me options. You heard about the community update, though. Yeah. It's gonna be more of a self buff this time around. It'll still buff other people, but not as effectively as you're buffing yourself, which I think is fair. It's a fair way to resolve that. We'll see how it pans out. Though I still think Pocket 8 Heavy Bowgun's going to be a thing. And I think that's because the devs intended it that way, though. Otherwise, they wouldn't have made the change to Demon Ammo to where it's just a walkthrough. But to be fair, even then you're capped out on that. You're capped at 10% on that. Which is still 10%, but then again, like, as we discussed, like, extra large, hunting horn extra large melody can give you, like, almost 20%, so... Some just round up to 20%, and 20%, that was a little much. If that was going to be on weapons. Fortunately, they've nipped it in the bud because it does not last long after you, even with Horn Maestro, after you frickin' swap to a different weapon. Which is what I figured they were going to do, because that was an easy fix. We're going to have to see how it plays out, though. I like how everything's going to be more viable this time around, because that was, well, like, my one kind of quirk. Because, like, technically everything was viable in World, but, like, some things were way better than others. Do follow up, no. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta be good at the ZI counters, yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, because they buffed, because they definitely buffed, because they buffed Red Bar, which was a good thing. Well, yeah, you do have it. Well, yeah, there's more than one way to play, is what he's... Because they did an Eric's Gaming follow-up with Jono and Joe, to which they... Jono and Joe both said that Takuda-san made it very clear that there's not going to be just one way to play the weapon this time around, because he's trying to make all aspects of the weapon viable. Which is why they slightly nerfed Tracer Shot, because Tracer Shot could give you instant level 3 charge arrow damage, and just buffed the normal shots on that. Which I felt the normal shots were a little underpowered compared to the Tracer arrow anyways, so that's a healthy change for the weapon. Just buff what's underperforming on the weapon itself. And you can make the argument that it didn't really necessarily need to be, but considering how many bow users there were, like in Worlds, it was not a common weapon of choice. I mean, you saw it every now and then, but it was only every now and then, just like Hunting Horn. You'd almost never see Hunting Horn in World. Before Iceborne, I think I saw all of, like, 5. And I played a lot of multiplayer with randoms, too. Okay. So now I'm on Lasat. Which, fortunately, since I grabbed Celia Hideaway for his bonfire, I can just run to him. So yeah, I like their philosophy of buffing what's not performing as well, rather than just flat nerfing what's already performing well and is fun to use. Because I don't like it when they nerf things into the ground that's enjoyable to use, just because everything else isn't necessarily performing as well. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it was a huge deal. Well, and not only does it have its identity again, they gave you an actual, even more reason to use it, because you get an aerial attack buff after using that move now. Which is freaking phenomenal. Which, there was a reason to use it anyhow, because, like, I think Fighting Cowboy said. But it was... Well, it was also useful for dealing with frickin' Lagania when Lagania is being real annoying in the air, apparently. was what one guy was saying. Like, that's when it was most optimal to use it, because you could knock her out of the air with a couple of those. Or get him out. One of two. Which I agree with, because Lagania sometimes could be really annoying. So, like, it did have its place, but it wasn't, like, was it super optimal? No. Now it'll probably be a little bit more useful. Yeah, if you want to. Yeah. Cool, because they took the new move with the charge move. I think it was the charge move. It was either that or the descending slash, and made like the initial hit on that an offset. Which that's really nice, because instant glaive I felt could. They didn't necessarily need an offset, but it would be nice to have an offset on that weapon, and so them giving it a little bit more pizzazz is not a bad thing. I mean, heck, I'd be okay if they made Lance's counter thrust an offset. Oh, haha. Almost fell off into the pit with the Revenant. Alright. Okay, now we're done with that. Back to her. To move that along for now.
Shall we commence? You could have my I am this is the bodies of
Okay, so now that's as progressed as we're going to get it for now. Let's take care of Vari next. Get that out of the way so we're done with Lunarian for now. For the moment, anyways, until we get far enough in Sellens. Which, honestly, I think I actually could do Sellens. Let's get Vari out of the way and then focus on doing Sellens. I think that'd be optimal.
So, now. For normally this matters.
And because the blood of any maiden will do, we will now advance both. Actually, I need to go back to Table of Lost Grace and start that maybe. Let's just do this just in case. Plus, I should sell some of these duplicates that I got from just doing stuff. Duplicates, ew. I already have too many of them. And that should be it for selling. Please. It's pathetic, No, I can just continue with that, actually. So if I remember correctly, I can just grab the Stormhawk, talk to Gideon, and then it'll let me interact with her. And it'll move her forward on her quest line, and then I just have to beat Morgoth, and that finishes her quest line. And gives me 2 ancient dragon smithing stones. This should be Precipice. There's Stormhawk King. And the Lord of Bloodsaver. All in one. Go to Vare, get that knocked out, get my pure blood medal. Which I did like about Elden Ring is like it's a successor to both, in a way, to Dark Souls and Bloodborne. I like how they managed to make it as a kind of a successor to both. I thought that was really neat. Because I wasn't expecting, like I was expecting Dark Souls, but I wasn't really expecting like the Bloodborne tie-ins that they had. And that was pretty awesome that they had those tie-ins. Yeah, yeah. The dodge penalty, yeah. Oh. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
But like the environment-wise, like it was very, like they had some parts that were similar, and I think that's what a lot of people liked about Bloodborne was the environment. Well, it was the reason I purchased Bloodborne initially, even before I started playing it with y'all. It's just because the environment looked cool. Yeah. Victorian, yeah. Hmm.
Indeed, so I had honestly determined. I suspect us.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, please. It's pathetic, I know. So you know, right, for indulging father, I would have done anything, and yet I betrayed him. And now to think he'd... Where is it just he once told me he would never... Has he simply... No, how could I say father has... And now... Is that I can smell my things. I don't feel still. It reminds... Thank you. And it reminds me...
Yep. Yeah, they are, more or less. It's just customizable. Does it have to be, though, is the better question? Yep. Hmm.
With certain weapon arts, you definitely do something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a good example of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
That has, you know, a really solid, attack pattern because it is a curved blade.
Which has high dex to begin with, requirement.
Has high dex to begin with. But its weapon art with that spinning weapon art that basically
Mm-hmm.
changed the weapon gameplay where you start moving red with fire attack.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you came back to the perfect round,
Mm-hmm.
like weapons that use like there's a reason why one of my favorite, even to this day still, one of my favorite weapons maybe don't play is the dragon kid or the dragon
Mm-hmm.
which is just it's just amazing. Weapon art that ice like
Yep.
weapons of the law.
Yep.
So like any weapon has weapon art where it does something, right? It's a different kind of thing. Like Doctor's Axe, you do his weapon art, or you charge him all the way and choose the heavy attack.
Golden epithet. Yeah.
Yeah, well, not even like, well, yeah, kind of like epitaph, more like where it shoots out a flame of energy, but your flames are
Mm-hmm.
I feel like what they did a lot of play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did.
So, really game saw was one of the coolest trick weapons.
And one of the best starting weapons too, if I remember correctly. Or no, wait, that's the X. Really good. Subway. I'm thinking the subway. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh, 3 for 1. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Which is why I like, one of the reasons why I like Golden Epithet is because its art not only buffs the sword, it just buffs, if you swap to another weapon, it buffs that too. Like, it actually buffs the damage of even, like, sorceries, ironically enough. And it's more than just the effect of, oh, it allows you to insta-kill undead. It actually gives you, like, a damage buff. It's not OP or anything, but, you know. It's just, like, something nice on top of something else. However, I don't do it all the time, because, again, I don't need to do it all the time. Yep. Oh, I agree with you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm sure a lot of people do. It's a pretty popular game. Mm-hmm. Oh. Which is why I'm convinced that they haven't found everything just yet in the DLC. Even though we've scoured quite a bit of it. I'm sure there's like some... Like, I just learned today that you don't have to actually fight Hordescent to progress Letta's questline if you beat Mesmer with Hornsent. Believe it or not. But it just says, well, he... I mean, it makes sense, but, like, I didn't even know that was, like, an option, and I didn't see anywhere online that it was. Because I don't think at that point in time that I had looked at it, that anyone knew that that was, like, a thing. Because you had to do things out of order. Theoretically out of order. Another Godskin Apostle kill. Note to self, sell that, and I've just now hit the 3 million mark again. Talk to her, send her on her way. Okay. So I've got her to consecrated or giants. I finished fairies as far as I need to go. And Neftali's on hold until I beat that. So you know what? I think we're gonna go use the pure blood medallion here and go grab my somber smithing from Moog's area and the midpoint checkpoint. Get that out of the way. Get myself a few more souls in the process before I head towards the palace. Before I head towards Morgott. Because Morgott's not too bad to fight while having runes on. Neither is Godfrey or anything along that path. It's just I'd rather get closer to a level so I don't have it before I get into the real hard ones like Millennia. Mm-hmm. Oh, Gaius, yeah. So we're done? Right. Done does that too. Easy enough. General Radon's not too bad anymore. Shadow Clone Jutsu. Your one solution for all your needs. Except eating. Doesn't really work that well. But then you can make the Shadow Clone cook, you know? That is an option. Somehow I don't think that changes the state that you... I think the state that you summon them in, though, half-starved, is still not going to want to cook. Just throwing that out there. Alrighty, and the midway point is just ahead. Along with my somber smithing stone. That kills all but the Sanguine Blood Knight. Leaving me... yeah, Putrescent, Massive Putrescence is a really good ad clear. You know all those red Albernaics that are in front of the Smithing Dragonstone before Mog? I one-shot them with one Massive Putrescence, all of them. I have to do like Terra Magica and a Flask of Wonder Sigic, but it one-shots the entire like area. Just aim for the middle. And then all I have to do is just kill the Sanguine Blood Knight, and that's it. Okay, so that's that. Now we're gonna head towards the capital. The risque way. And I was incorrect in the message that I sent you. It actually takes 4 more points of focus points to cast than Cannon of Haima, but the trade-off is it's much wider range than Cannon. The downside is it doesn't do explosive damage, so it can't like crack open Empyrean skulls, but that was kind of a niche use for Haima anyways, if that makes sense. So the trade-off is arguably worth it, just because it allows you to clear ads an entire like area of weak ads relatively quick. Or not high health pool ads, I should say. Alright. I might actually pull this off without dying. Maybe. I probably jinxed myself. Yeah. Way less stressful than his alternate form. So let me tell you, I had to beat his alternate form recently, and it took me a day of frustration trying to remember what the frick I did to actually beat him the last time that actually worked. I ended up coming to the realization that all I had to do was just summon only the Mimic, because the Mimic is the only one who can take aggro away from me anyways. because Einspec and Tolier cannot take aggro from him. They can't actually even hit him when they're standing right next to him because of how his their attack animation range is versus how his hit zones are, which I found hilarious. Because like they were swinging and swinging, I was looking at his health bar. They weren't touching him, and they were literally like right next to him. So the problem is beating him before your mimic runs out, or right about when your mimic runs out. And I beat him by the skin of my teeth, because you know that move where he goes up in the air and summons that giant AoE and you have a little bit of time to attack him while he's doing that, or run out of the area? I was on my last frickin', like I'd used up all my flasks, the mimic was dead, he was just so close that I said, you know what, screw it, I'm just gonna attack him rather than try and dodge this. Because I think I have enough health to actually take it. And I did, and he died, so it was a worthwhile trade-off, but that was the only reason I was able to beat him, because if he did any more of his other attacks, I would have been dead. His teleportation attacks are annoying. But, again, like, and that's why I said, like, though he is doable, like, I don't think the average player is beating him. At all. But, you really don't need to beat him, except for a couple of items. Like the Circlet of Light, I believe, and St. Trinia's Helm are like the only two things you get that require that you have to actually beat him. So it's not like you have to beat him every playthrough sort of deal. Which is fortunate, because he is a very frustrating boss, even for someone like me, who I would consider is a little bit above average. I say a little bit, not a lot of bit, a little bit. But the other reason why I say it is some people were having a heck of a time with Mesmer, and Mesmer is like a boss that, like, it takes me like 5 tries, but I'll get him usually on the 5th, you know? And don't get me wrong, his attack style is annoying, but they give you summons that are actually useful in that fight. Namely, just Horn Scent. However, I'm not really excited about them putting Horn Scent sub-design in the arena. Where you have to try and find it with one of the second hardest bosses in the entire DLC, you know, jumping there and wailing on you. It's not exactly enjoyable to do, but, you know, at least they give you a summon for it. Because between that and the Mimic, it's usually, they can actually, like, Hardset can actually take aggro. It's just Einspec and Tolier, I don't know if maybe they need to buff them or what, but they cannot take General Radon's aggro usually. Not, like, I want to say a solid 90% of the time. And it doesn't help that General Radon also uses gravity magic to send them flying off into I don't know wheres. And because they get too far away from you, they start running towards you instead of whacking the boss that's right next to you, next to them. He got turned into Kung Pao Kitten, okay? Just calm down. It's fine. Yep. And there goes Draconic Tree Sentinel. I didn't catch that in time. Phooey. Halfway to halfway is still halfway. Oh? Right, I need to go kill General Radon as well. Should have thought of that sooner. Oh well, we'll head that way. That's not a big deal. which will progress Sellen's storyline anyhow, so not a big deal. I can take it. Alright, bird, you want to fight? Let's fight. Yeah, you didn't want to fight that much, did you? Tell your other bird friends to not mess with me either. Oh wait, you can't, because you're dead, so... Details, details. Ooh, that looks like some souls. Ah, pathetic. Okay, thanks. That was close. It's a little bit close. Just a little. Oh, you're gonna come after me and not after the frickin' dogs that you're supposed to be fighting. Yeah, that's fabulous. Oh, man. Okay. Alright. Alrighty. Forgot, you're a red main, aren't you? There's the entire red main horde disposed of. Disseminated into bits. Along with their stupid dogs, too. I don't think it was their dogs, they were fighting them. Along with the stupid dogs, too, and those meddling kids. Yeah. We finally got into General Radon. Rest at bonfire. They get ready for the beatdown. I hope you're ready, Jaren. He went to Jihad's. Yeah, he hates Elden, alright. Alright. Take those freaking meds before I fight this guy. We will be taking a few minutes, like 5-minute top break, hopefully. Right after I go beat General Don upside the face. Whew. Go, 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 go. Oh, whoa. Where are my minions? There they are. Finally. This was what I was waiting for. Tommy! Huh? Flying for you. This is a no General Dawn fly zone. And with that, we will be taking a short break after I rest at bonfire, because I gotta go take some meds, and I will be right back after that. BRB.
I have a fate. The form you, my body is on the imprisoned. Can you make the journey to? I have something. My body imprisoned. Can you make? I have something.
And sorry about that, folks. We are back. Or at least I am. And yes, we are back with a brand new track. Everybody get down, have a heart attack. They don't do that. Well, some of you be having them anyways. Freaking nose meds. They're no fun. Let me mute myself for a bit, because there's going to be a lot of sniffling otherwise.
There is some. My prize star has fallen. Someone, myself. This is my essence. Please, treat it with care. Treat what you hope.
At last. Brave champion, the celebration festering with... Finally, I'm no longer by of a task. Old business. May we meet again. It's may we meet... She was known as obsessed, the most dangerous. It is a woman. I suspect, I'm sure, she's sickening.
Alright, I guess it's stabilized more or less. Wee. Whew. That always gets scary. Now we're gonna go put Sullen in a doll. And see where that gets us.
Thank you. And it's better still, finally to expel, my dear. Finally to expel.
And once we beat the boss here, we should be able to summon Jiren to fight Sullen, and we'll get an ancient dragon smithing stone for completing this. Which means I'm going to take as direct a direct path I can. I say as direct as I can because really, like, there are a couple parts in this area where I feel it's just better just to go around, just to save on flasks. But that's just me. A lot of these enemies, like, there's kind of no help on it. So you're just gonna take damage and that's it. Ain't no fixing it. Okay, that's not good. That's not good at all. Please eat frickin' stamina. FP2. That's a restart. It's a restart right there. I'm not gonna have enough FP to get through this if I don't. I dislike that though. They make that guy really hard to dodge, to be fair, so like, he's not an easy one to avoid getting hit by. At this point, I've come too far to restart on that. We're gonna buff ourselves damage-wise because this next corridor is very rough. That's probably the smoothest time I've ever had with that corridor. As I say that. Naturally. Not a big deal. Just here to get my mana back and whatnot. A lot of lasers there. Okay. Bull. Okay, that's just nonsense. Even for you. Keep blocking. It ain't gonna do you no good. It's interesting animation where I fire it there and it goes all the way down there instead. Very intriguing animation. Cut it out. Well, I guess that's just that. So I'm going to have. That's fine. What I wish I had, not what I wanted to have. It'll be alright. What? Holy! I have never got like that before on her. That's something. Wow. I don't think that's ever happened before. I can recall, anyways. That's something. Well, that's sorted again. And that should get me my level up there. I'm just shy. Is there anything I can use to get myself closer?
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. Erabu, is it thy to become? Not I would.
So now that is the one you want to choose. The other one does not give you a dragon smithing stone, I don't believe. It's just this one. Never stood a chance. Just how I like it. It's not being done to me by the PCs. So in order to get that dragon smithing stone, we gotta go out here and talk to Jiren. I don't remember if he gives me souls too as well. But. Alright, so now I've dealt with that. That's Selen's line completely done. All that's left let me check my notes here. Alright, yep. So all that's left is to beat the capital, which will finish out Neftali's Loo and get us another 2 ancient dragon stones, because which we need anyways, because we need to beat Morgott anyways to head to consecrated snowfield, so it all works out.
for bringing here, and thus I shall depart. Farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
Gotta love how it takes away my souls buff as I enter the frickin' boss arena. Gotta love that. I just now noticed that it does that, and that's not annoying at all. No. Whatever. Morgoth's next. So long, Black Knight. So... I didn't even give souls. Black Knives just don't have souls then, I guess. Or runes. That makes sense. Man, I'm going into this Morgoth fight with a lot less souls than I had the last time around. It's also because I died losing all my first, I lost all of Godric's runes the first time around. Or the last time around. So this will be interesting. Whew, first try. It's not like I've played this game before or something. No, not at all.
Prevented the thorn, a husk, the only way to become my purpose, so I'd like to the flame them and guide.
So now we're going back to the secluded cell. We're going to rest there, and then we're going to rest at Godric's bonfire, because sometimes it doesn't like to register that if Tali lose quest has been completed by defeating Morgoth, and see how Gustok is no longer kicking frickin' Godric in the head. That means that you've done it. That you've done it correctly. The area is reset, and now quest time.
I must thank you. I told Father. I remembered that this land is my recall upon. Again, some call that I have now, but I cannot explain. Should you become, I would gladly.
And there's one.
As you can freely this up, lady. So I'll let you.
There's two. We're gonna buy everything he's got that's worthwhile that I can afford. Alright, cool. So now, Avenue Balcony. We'll head into the to the north, because we are almost done with this run. I say almost, we're like 2/3 of the way there at this point. In the base game. So we're really like halfway done because we also have to do the Erdtree DLC zone to get stuff from there as well. But we're more than half, so we're about half. Because I still have to do all the stuff in the that I need to do on the way to Halictree. Oh wow. Oh wow, I may die here. Nope, we're good. Wouldn't have been good if he kept hitting me like that, but he's worth a decent amount of souls because technically he's a boss. A mini boss. But that cost me quite a bit of health. So I really can't afford any more screws. That's alright. I believe I have what it takes to succeed. Who wins, Knight or Laser? You tell me. Laser, every time. The laser beams of doom. Checking on some friends. Alrighty. Now we're in the Forbidden Lands. Heading towards Halictree and Castle Soul. Okay. No, just bad, stop. Instead of doing that twirl, you could have just shot me. I'm just saying. No, you decided you wanted to do that flashy move, and I said, cuckoo, ka-choo. Bye-bye to you. Should be getting pretty McFrickin' close. I think I would have seen Melania's sign, or not Millicent's sign somewhere nearby, but I guess not. There it is. Adios, Blackblade. You and all your ilk can go wherever you came from. Just go back to it. No one knows you, no one wants to know you. Much like me. I think I'm gonna go home and rethink my life. Or sell my duplicates. One of two. Close enough. Oh, my nose is really irritated.
No. Oh, don't pay me any, just lay out.
We will be back after a message from our sponsor, the toilet. And now we're back. Oh. Yeah, so we're just gonna keep moving forward. Grand Rift of Rold. Contrary to popular opinion, I forget what I was gonna say there. There isn't a lot actually in the Mountaintop of Giants. I think there's like a sombering and a... No, there's no somberings and there's a singular. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone by Fire Giant. It's literally right by the bonfire in Fire Giant. But we have to go grab the lift, the other half of the Halictree medallion. Speaking of which, did I go back to... Oh, I did not go back to her. Well, I need to go back to her and get her to come with me before I do anything further. It's a good thing I caught that. I meant to... Technically, you're supposed to do this a while ago, but...
From the scope, there is something you should, if you accept of the word. Thank you, can they say, the castles. Then farewell, I will go with the forgive me.
And now she's with me. And now that I have her Ashen Remains, we can go to the Grand Rift of Rold. I can't believe I almost forgot her. That was almost a somber smithing stone that I would have been short. And somber smithing stones are actually rarer than regular, if you can't tell just by looking at how many I have of those versus how many I have of those. I think main game Ancient Dragon Stones you get around 20. It's like 18 to 20, somewhere's in there. But it's only like 14 of the sombers that you get across the DLC and the main game, which is kind of ludicrous. The only reason I'm even bothering to try and max out all weapons is because the DLC added enough dragon stones to where ancient and somber dragon stones to where it is like worthwhile doing a few playthroughs of this to get max on weapons. As it stands, I already have daggers and straight swords done, and I'm most of the way through great swords. The problem is a lot of the great swords are somber, not not ancient. Okay. Cheap bastard. Sorry. Excuse me. Excuse my French. I mean, get out of there. Dodge that, will ye? Dodge that, will ye? I didn't think he can dodge that, Mac. Yeah, I don't think he can dodge that either. Not gonna lie, I think I'm just gonna run straight to Castle Sol, clear that, grab the other medallion, and then head straight to frickin' to grab the one ancient dragon stone I need here. And then head straight to Halictree. And I'll save Fire Giant for when I actually need to progress to Crumbling Farm. I'll save Fire Giant for after Halictree, because Halictree just has a lot of ancient dragon smithing stones there that you need. Both of the somber and the ancients. Like it has a lot of ancients, but but the sombers are almost exclusively there. One must always be careful of the giant golem archer on the horizon. Yeah, that hurts. I was able to tank it, so something. Out. Be gone with ye. Oh. Man, that hurt. Alright. Now we need to exhaust Millicent's dialogue here. Okay. Rest here and hopefully she'll disappear. She did. That's what we want. So now she has moved on to the prayer room.
It is I, Lieutenant. We're almost there. Castle Soul lies just off to the west, where the other medallion is housed. It will grow there.
It's a nice scenic Gregorian chant in the back. Or just... I don't even know if that's Gregorian, it's just opera at this point. And now with both of those guys dead, I can just rest a bonfire and clear out the rest of this fort virtually unopposed. I say virtually. There's only like one or two things stopping me, one of which is the boss. Which honestly, my strat for him works pretty good, so... or has worked pretty good in the past. We'll see if he starts being weird this time around. Because we're close to another bonfire, I'm going to use that to increase my chances of getting there. With relative ease. Finish that ghost down. Bonfire acquired. That orange is the Eclipse Hotel, I know that for a fact, and I don't need another one of those, so we're just gonna leave that there. Key to securing this area is killing those guys before they kill you. They summon really annoying ghost spawns, and it's just not fun to deal with. Casual 300k souls, and soon to be the lift key as well. After I grab this, we'll fast travel back to the previous bonfire and grab the bonfire closest to the fire giant and the ancient dragon smithing stone over that way. I said swap to that, self buff, and then get on the dang horse. Get on my horse. Alright, wish me luck. This is going to be the fun, scary part. Because, once again, as you can see, it has gotten rid of all my frickin' all the stuff that's normally here. that tells you, hey, you need to go this way. So now we're going to have to resort to my stones. Because it's in the middle of a blizzard, it also makes it very hard to see. Okay. We've made it into the rise. Yay. Cool. That was the hard part. In case there was any question. In case I kill something or get attacked, we're gonna pop some of those. Where it doesn't necessarily happen, it sometimes happens where I sometimes feel like just casually KOing a couple of these guys to make my life easier. Now we are once again almost where we need to be. Got out of that scot-free. Yeah, hit and run. Woo. Yeah, hit and run in real life is never a good thing, but in a video game it's perfectly legitimate because no real people were harmed in the making of this film. However, that was totally a drive-by, so. Drive-by homicide, that is. Okay. I need some starlight. See what the frick I'm doing, because it's kind of dark out. I could fix that, but that's just more time spent, so I'm not going to if I don't have to. And this is why I recommend having starlight on, because I feel like it gives a lot more luminescence than a lot of the other means, like the torches even. I mean, torches would be like the next best, and then the lantern would be like the third best. We're going to rest at bonfire, so I don't have to deal with that guy in the distance. And I will show you where this, because I didn't even know this existed until Texture Life showed it. Showed me on frickin', well, Texture Life was on, like, it mentioned it, and I was like, huh, I wonder if it's this one over here. And lo and behold, it was. And there was much surprise. That bird just jumped to its doom. It'll be the first time. If you're wondering why I aggroed the bird, it's because it would attack me the second I go in there anyways. That's what it's doing right now. So right here is our dragon smithing stone. Now we're going to fast travel back to Grand Lift Rolled, because that's the only place I can use the secret medallion. And we're going to be here a while in consecrated snowfield. No, I didn't want to... This is why you always need to verify what you're accepting before you accept it. Okay. In case anyone who ever watches this video who doesn't know this, switch action, hoist secret medallion. Same spot, just different action, and it only becomes available once you get the secret medallion. And this is the sole way to consecrated snowfield. Throw on my lantern just in case this runs out in the process of my battle. Also, if you go off that ramp, this railing here, there's an invisible like floor that leads to a subterranean level. A few good items down there. I'm not going down there because I don't need the items, so. And since this run's already going to be pretty long, and I'm probably going to stop after I get all the dragon smithing stones, so you have them all in one video, if YouTube even allows me to broadcast that long. We'll find out the hard way if it does. It's already going to be a very long video.
Do you hear me? It is I, Lieutenant. We have reached the land of Mikla's hay victory. While Lobo and I began our travels, it's entirely thanks to you that I'm so close to home. These great
Don't thank me yet, kid. Because I'm in danger. No, seriously, I'm in, like, mortal danger. I didn't mean to accidentally go this way, but here we are. Oh no, no! Fudge. Well, sometimes that happens. Let's hope I can get those back.
Do you hear me? It is I, Lieutenant. We have reached the land of Mikla's hay victory. While Lobo and I began our travels, it's entirely thanks to you that I'm so close to home. These great snow-laden lands stretch.
Don't like the sound of that. Mostly because I can't see anything. That's the most annoying part of this area, is that you just can't see anything. There it is. Okay, there are my souls. Can I go around and not die? No, because that is also a cliff wall. Okay. It's fine. We shall carefully look for a way down. I think I found it. This... Okay, I was too far to the right. Fortunately, it seems we're at nighttime, which means I'm gonna rest here just real quick to reset everything. Which means the hostile in particular that we need to fight first is likely to be here. Like I said, we're going to need some prep first. Namely one of these. One of these. One of these. Oh, is this not nighttime? Is this like afternoon? This must be like afternoon. It has to be nighttime, specifically. So I just wasted those buffs, probably. I don't think this counts as nighttime, it's probably a weather condition. Oh yeah, it was early morning. Well, now it is for sure nighttime. These guys will end up getting in our way, so all the more reason to trigger them so that they disappear. In reality, who really wants to deal with them? They are more likely to get me killed if anything. I think the stagger animation's a little bit overly long. Oh, come off it. I can't believe I survived that. Die. Thank you. Yeah, there's tears, alright. Whew. And that is the easiest time I've had with that. Of course, that also gives you the nice cavalry set, which is, it's a decent set, but I already had it, so. Next, we're going to go to Theodoric's over this way. Because not only is this a quick pickup, it also gives a decent amount of souls, so might as well. You ain't doing that to me twice. I refuse to let you. We're gonna have to do some prep here. By getting rid of those. Wasn't what I meant to do, but okay. Why am I not hitting him? He that far away? No, that should be able to reach. I guess not. It's the octopus versus Theodorix. I think Theodorix has got this. Maybe it was damaging him and I was just too far away from the frickin' health bar. Well, he's gone. I win. Yay. Souls give me, and that is 700,000 souls? Oof. But that's not why we're here. This was why we were here. So now, because I really just don't enjoy walking back, we're going to fast travel back and get a relatively easy one as well, because we killed her earlier. This should be relatively painless. Sometimes you may need to kill her a second, 3 times. Normally you just, if you're following the path that I took, like you only have to kill her twice. So there's that. But our good friend Anastasia will give us our last. Somber ancient dragon smithing stone, as you can see. And now we're going to do the risque move of trying to actually, you know, get Latenia to where she needs to go. I say it's risky because it actually is quite risky. So much so that we're swapping to that. Because though I have done so correctly a couple times, I am usually not able to replicate it every single time. Mostly because it takes a frickin' small miracle to get through this without getting hit. Which you just witnessed, so yeah. Lucky you. We're gonna rest here to reset that. I was in an invulnerability animation which saved me from taking a hit. That's actually funny. Okay, she's all set. Our consecrated snowfield again. We'll go to the yellow annex tunnel, get that one. Let me check to make sure that's everything here. Nope. That is everything. So, once I grab this, we can move on to Haligtree. Haligtree. Whatever. That seems scary. That sounds very scary. I don't like that scariness. Let's get some cover behind us. I do not enjoy Dragonkin warriors appearing out of nowheres. I don't think anyone appreciates those. Sounds like it's dinner time. I may need to mute myself and take a break here in a second. Most likely I'm going to, actually. So, we're going to pause this broadcast for a second. Resume! Did it resume? Okay, yeah, now we are on air. I don't know how you can be on air, but it's not very good for standing up. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Got a little annex tunnel. Let's go. Move. Down the hole, hopefully without dying. Well, somehow without dying. That's shocking. I shouldn't have lived that. I might not live that. But for different reasons. Right, buff myself. My mom's having friends over, and I'm not feeling well, so I'm back in my room. I just had to grab something to eat. Yep, precipice of anticipation. Belfries. Mm-hmm. It's the second tower, and it says right next to it on the ground and a note, precipice of anticipation. That's how you know it's the correct one. There's a free key at the top. I only know because I've done this a few times recently. It took me a second to remember which one it was too. Fortunately, Albernaic Village. Yeah, and then you kill the Omen King, or Omen whatever, Slayer. There, and it progresses the storyline, and then she'll be underneath the stairs by where you get the Black Key crossbow. But you have to talk to Gideon about her problems before you can give her the Stormhawk Ash. It's not too complicated, that. Because it won't let you progress until you do it in the specific order anyways, so it's fine. You can grab the Stormhawk Ash, just don't give it to her until you've got Rodriguez as a Spirit Tuner. Cool. Cool, because I guess it messes it up according to Effects for Life. I've never tried, so I wouldn't know. So now I am all done with Consecrated Snowfield. On to Howling Tree. My favorite part. So much favorite part. It really is one of my favorite parts, though. Like, in actuality, I'm not being sarcastic, it's just... And the part that I don't like is Rodinia. Liturgical town. That Evergoal is a little difficult. But I will succeed because I have a strategy that mostly works 90% of the time. Okay, more like 75% of the time, but still. Close enough. I don't know why I did that. That buffs just got wasted. That's going to teleport me into the Evergoal. Everjail. And now the prep work for this, because it's a pain in the neck. Yep. Yep. And that, like I said, real easy to do if you have a PS4 save that's already done it. Mm-hmm. Why is that outclassing everything by a mile? Huh. Interesting. Alright, well, then I'll use that one. Not too particular, as long as it works. Why am I putting that there? I should put it like right there. That way when I swap weapons, I still have that out so I can see the invisible dudes just in case. That would be the smart decision. Whew. Right. Let's do this. So what so far is your favorite monster that they've shown in Monster Hunter Wilds thus far?
That's hard. Honestly,
It is a really hard question, that's why I ask only the hard questions.
I think the most exciting one I'd have to say is between the Namiel Poser thing
Yep.
or Fire Octopus.
Yeah, the Fire Octopus is definitely a lot. It got a lot of people oohing and ahhing for good reason. It's the first of its kind, really.
Well,
They've had the cuttlefish version, but yeah.
well, no, because we had,
Nacros.
yeah, the bone.
Yeah, the bone cuttlefish. Yeah.
So, I mean, like, having another thing like that is super cool. But, yeah, it's unique enough where people are going to be like, holy crap, that's different, that's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's why I'm, like, excited for it, because it is something unique, something new.
And what's more exciting is it might be an entire new skeleton that they're just using for it. Because it might not even be an Elder Dragon, which is the more exciting thing.
I don't think it is. I think it's going to be regular.
Yep, and
I think it's Elden.
and that's why a lot of people are excited, because that if you get one, you might get more.
I'm happy to see that the spiders are coming back too, which is kind of cool.
Oh yeah. And it's getting added to, because this might, if the rumors are to be believed, the first one that has more than one Tennoceran in it. So like,
Guys that had the two different ones, but
yeah, it was the subspecies of the same monster, yeah. Which did fight quite differently, so.
I like that a lot. But getting more of those is nice. I wish
Yeah, they haven't shown a lot of the returning.
Tons of skeletons of different mons that they could be using as showcasing and stuff like that.
Well,
So,
well, they are just going to bring one of them back after working on that skeleton and not make another. Yeah.
like, my thing is like, alright, am I excited about the game?
No, no, it's just for Jake.
But no, it's not.
It's a oh, the boo. Oh, you're talking about Congalala?
But you also got the one in the fire area too,
He looks really cool.
which is like a silverback gorilla. So it's a lot different than Roshan, but which is good. Thank God.
It needs to be. It needs to be.
Like the overarching thing is like I want them to use those skeletons that they haven't used so much. Like
Yeah.
in Monster Hunter 4,
Less brute wyverns.
giant. Well, they had a giant
Ooh, oh yeah, I'm not.
flying bug,
Mm-hmm.
and I'd love to see that. And they also had a snake.
Yeah, Naralia or whatever. Narala, that's how it's pronounced. There you go.
And
Rainbow over
Narala
now.
was really cool because you could do the whole slithering thing and whatnot, and it worked really well.
Mm-hmm.
I think what I want is, I want to see more
Diversity.
unique skeletons and
Yeah.
diverse skeletons
Yeah.
than just the repeat of.
Hey, we've got 90 more brute wyverns for you to fight. Mm-hmm.
But, you know, we also have Tigrex, Barioth,
Mm-hmm.
all that share the same fucking skeleton. Here you go.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Oh.
I think that's why I really like Rise, too. Because there was diversity in monsters.
Yeah, because they fixed the skeleton problem that they had because they were no longer on that older engine that couldn't handle it. Yeah.
Correct. And I think that being the case, it made things just a little more diverse. Yes, was the fire crane easy? Hell yeah, it was. Yeah, but
It was cool looking.
still was unique.
Mm-hmm.
It was still a very unique monster. Things that we've seen.
Oh yeah.
Birds are like Kuya, and you're just like, it's the same fucking thing, just repeated.
Repeat.
It's
Yeah.
gets repeated how many times?
A lot. A lot. A lot.
With them repeating some skeletons.
But there needs to be more diversity. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, exactly. Just like, here's like, Tigrex and Mario next to each other. They're very different when it comes to attacks, but their movements are all very similar.
It's high speed, zoom, zoom, zoom. I have the zoomies. Until you break my wings or just knock me unconscious. Or both.
And it's like that. Or if you look at Kuya,
They're the same skeleton.
it's the same skeleton, but that's also the same skeleton as like Great Jagras.
Yeah. Yeah.
Back in the day. Then you had a couple other raptors,
Mm-hmm.
raptor type things.
16 different raptors, yeah.
And you're like, okay, yeah, they're all the same.
Hmm.
Whoever it is that we had them.
A lot. A lot. Oh, Leviathans are already back. Like, they've already been confirmed. You want Ignactor. Yeah, Ignactor and the other one. Well, everyone wants lots. Everyone wants a Gyakris. Yeah.
But there's
Yeah, that I haven't seen in a while.
that people don't talk about all that much.
Mm.
Like, I would love to see the pufferfish come back from fucking
3, yeah. They did actually talk about that once. But it was, I think, Oceans that brought it up. It was either Oceans or the other one there.
but like at the same time too, like there's a couple awesome
Mm-hmm.
that I think would be interesting to see, but they're uniques.
Yeah.
Like we got how many black dragons in fucking
2.
we got
2. Well, technically 3, because Safajiva is considered.
3.
Because Safajiva is counted as one, yes.
And I'm counting Savvy and Xenojiva as the same monster.
Pretty much is.
And then
Uh-huh.
in most games you never see
More than one, yeah. Well, it doesn't sound like we're going to have a lot of Elder Dragons in base version of this game either, much like Rise, from what it seems. But that's not a... Yep. Mm-hmm. Great Macau. Yeah, Salamander.
everyone always talks about how like they and yeah, would it be cool for Elden to absolutely. But what about the Goldians? What about Amaterasu?
Adoka. Yeah, Yeah, Adoka was...
Amaterasu, that was Jason, like just the iron with human teeth.
Oh, you're thinking of... I think I know which one. You're talking about Yami Sakami.
Yeah, Yami Sakami.
Yami Sakami, because Amaterasu was in Rise at the very end of Rise, and that's just basically the same skeleton as the 2 most hated Elder Dragons, because no one liked those 2 Elder Dragons.
I mean, don't get me wrong, my favorite Elder Dragon, Dora. Like, I love Ursula.
Hmm.
Many people hate Diora, and I understand why.
Yeah. Well,
But
he's far from the most annoying. Let me tell you.
right. Like, I love all the Elder Dragons, honestly. Even Toaster and Ultra. Because, like, they've never been a huge annoyance to me.
Hmm.
Namiel was absolutely amazing.
Yep.
Literally one of the best
Mm-hmm.
additions
Oh, I agree.
that they've ever made. Namiel was so much fun.
They needed a water Elder Dragon. They really didn't have a lot that they could bring back frequently. And actually that was the first water, and I believe the first like unique ice elder, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So they needed something in that, because you have like 60 fire dragons, 60 fire element monsters, and like 1 water monster. And like I think it was that's a problem. I like some more diversity. Yep. No. Yeah. Kieran got a lot easier once I started using Heavy Bogan against her. I agree that I don't enjoy her, but like she gets stupid easy when you get like Hunting Horn or frickin' something that knocks out her nonsense. But is she like interesting? She's a unicorn. There's not much you could do with that. There's not much you could do with it. Which doesn't surprise me. Yeah. It's like a yokai, Chinese yokai. Called Kira. It probably was. Probably was. It sounds familiar. Everyone knows Pegasus better, so. Yeah. I mean, like I said, the only easy way to deal with Karen is my same strategy for dealing with frickin' Nergigante. Shoot it to frickin' like stun and lock it to where it can't kill you. The second it starts getting out of hand, oh boy, you're in for the wrong sort of ride there, pal. Yeah, Orochi and froze stuff, which would have been, I don't think it would have worked well in World, for sure. I don't think they'd have been able to do it well. And then it would have just been even more. Yeah. Oh, and it's part of that was, again, because of that stupid engine. Having problems with everything under the sun, because it's an older engine. And they weren't planning on keeping it. I'm glad that they have moved to a better engine, because the RE engine has very few things that I've ever seen bad about it. No, it's actually decent, yeah. And the fact that it works for both RE and Monster Hunter, like, it's flexible. It's a very flexible engine compared to... Yeah, especially when it's, you know, running pretty much the whole company's different lines of games across the company. Yeah, I agree. And it's good at what it does. Like, plus, it sounds like we'll be having the 120 frame support in Wilds, which is kind of huge, because World didn't have that post-launch. They didn't get that till later. And I don't even think it technically has 120. It supports 60, and then you can frame gen it up to 120, I believe. That's how it works. Except on PC. PC might be the only exception, because PC lets you choose the frame rate, but I think that still uses DLSS. Mm-hmm. Oh, I had to too. Fortunately, you can just upload, as long as you've got them close. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just give her the grapes and then frenzy me. Yep. Our part's just dropping down there. But, it's not too bad. It's not that bad. There are more annoying things. It's not like you have to fight Promise Consort. I'm never doing that again. I refuse. I refuse. You hear me? Fix it if you want me to do it again. That is not worth the pain and suffering. I don't care if you offered me like 1 trillion souls. I'm just an unsuspicious-looking moving candlestick. Don't mind me. Indeed. Because there's a cutoff point on that. Don't forget to get your Halleck tree other half there. By hitting the pot guy. Mm-hmm. Oh, I am almost dead. That's not good. That's not good. Why is my minion not taking flak? That's just weird. Oh, okay. Because he hadn't hit him yet. Yeah, that would do it. And she insta-killed me. Okay. From full health with one shot from that? That doesn't make sense. Nonsense. Loretta. She just took me. I have 99 vitality. Or vigor or whatever. Yeah, but she already hit me with that once and it didn't one-shot me. So... And I was at full health both times, so... I have question. You know what it might be? I might have had the, my Flask of Wonder Sigic. I've been running quite a bit of the, defense stuff, so... Maybe it was... Maybe that wore off, but... I don't remember her being that hard of a boss. She usually kills me about once. Sometimes I get through first try, but... It really depends. I am just a moving, kneeling statue. Don't mind me. I am not suspicious. Alright, we're running. We're running away. We're running very fast away. I think I'm out of the line of sight. I hope I'm out of the line of sight. We'll find out next time on America Still Does Not Have Talent. It needs it. Help it. Somewhat. Help it. Summon. I press the button. Okay. Here's the aggro. Pop my potion. Terra Magica. And Azurica. Okay, wow. Okay, yeah, there goes half my health. What was that she even hit me with? Oh, it was those stupid arrows. You know what happened? It probably was she got those flanxes off with the frickin' Loretta bow. And that could have done it. That could have done it. That's the only way it could have happened. Her great bow doesn't usually one-shot me. That's why I was taken aback for a second. I was like, whoa. But if the flanks if she had those up while she was doing that, and they all hit me at once, that would definitely one-shot me. Because her frickin' arrow usually takes out, like, I don't know, a little over half of my health. But those little whatchamacallits, they take about a quarter or more, so depending on how many hit, so that would make sense. That would be my health bar. It's hard to see when the laser's there sometimes, so like, but the laser is the most effective way to get rid of her fast. I beat her, so I got my souls back, still almost level. I think I'm only 200k off, unless it's gone up again. It's gone up again, so 300k off, but that's not that big a deal. It's Halog Tree, so I'll get that pretty quick. And the chest that contains the Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone after I go down the ladder after Loretta. But before I go down the lift. I feel like such a dunce for passing that the first time playthrough, and then I realized it was there the second. I was like, oh man. Why? Alright. Now we're in FEL, Brace of the Halog Tree, where there will be a lot to collect here, including, but not limited to, 3 somber smithing stone, dragon smithing stones, pretty sure, 3 to 4, something like that. Let me look at my notes. I have them written down. Oh yeah, no, there's 3 in here. Millicent quest complete by the outer wall avatar and by the red scarab. Yeah.
Again, I can only see in which case I am all but in whatever the case. There the will, the dignity, the pride she. There the will, the dignity.
Alright. And there's Millicent's quest line continued. Now, for a shootout with my favorite Petrid tree avatar. That's sarcasm, in case anyone needed to know. Get the other half, yeah. In the mountaintop of the giants, which only has one, in that side anyways. Ancient dragon smithing stone, but that's by fire giant bonfire, so. I think it's southwest of, like, the bonfire. There's, like, a giant skull on, like, the mountain, and inside its mouth there's a ancient dragon smithing stone there. But that's, like, the only one in that zone. The rest are all in, like, consecrated snowfield towards Haligtree, or in Haligtree itself. Which is why, if you didn't get here, you weren't getting much weapons maxed. It was more a dream at that point. Saying, oh yeah, I'm gonna get weapons maxed. Yeah, about that. They're all in like one spot. I mean, not all of them, but most of them are on one particular path, and it's a secret path. Oh wow, I'm in danger. Ow. Whew. Sorry, go ahead. Shadow clone no jutsu. The best clone. He's the best boy. I don't know what you're talking about. The best is the boys. He's the only one that'll actually take frickin' aggro away from you. Frickin' promise consort. So yeah, he's the best of the boys. Hands down. The lows have it. And that is the first somber smithing stone here, and the easiest of the three. Well, the second easiest of the three to get. Oh, I'm so close to level up. I can taste it. I just know that a level up is like 4,700,000 some odd. Which I just hit like the 700 some odd of the 4 million. So. I'm only level 567 out of 719. Because there was a max level in this. But the dev said, no, no more. You get no more stats. Too bad for you. Your stats have hit the ceiling. Once it hits the ceiling, you can't go any higher. Alright. Sick. Oh, you can, but that's why it's 719. Like, you can max it out, but you can't go past 99. Which is sad. Sad thing, because they could have just made it infinite, but then people would abuse that so quickly, so they didn't, so. She teleports to the round table hold. You know where the black key thing is? She's literally right before that. She's down there. She down there somewheres over yonder. Yeah, Ensha will always invade past a certain point for some odd reason. You could never talk to him and you'll just be like, who is this dude? I thought this was a non-aggression zone. And Ensha just looks at you like, yeah, that's your first problem. You thought. That's your problem right there. I don't have 2 braid cells to rub together and I'm fine. Yeah, well now you don't even have that. Just casually machine guns them to death with, you know, crystals. Crystal projectiles of various sort. Okay, that's just abuse of power. I know, I'm one to talk, but this guy over here and his magic reach. Now he's dead. So, mission accomplished. You made me use more FP than I wanted to. You happy? Good. Well, you're also dead, so. Get rid of these ballistas so I have a clean shot. At Putrid Tree Spirit to make it disappearo no jutsu. And I wouldn't be surprised if I hit over 5 million by doing this. Wouldn't surprise me in the least. Alright. To make sure, let's see if I can line it up again to where I can hit both. I bet you I could. Kami, Hami, ah! Oh, I missed. Okay. Try that again. Kami, haha! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There goes the captain, and there goes the putrid tree spirit. Oh no, he's summoning it out after death. I don't like that. Ha! That worked. I was able to replicate the feat. Just had to add more feet to it. The frickin' mimic bombs this guy right in front of me using the ancient death ray core. That was you didn't know it hit him. The look on his face was just like, what? It was. Well, 568. More levels to go. Oh. Ah, the fields of rot. Complete with rotten waterfalls. Whew, that was close. One of the rock kindred centipedes fired his frickin' pest strings and nearly took half my health up, but I got 2 shots off in his one. He regretted that decision almost instantly. He didn't live long enough to regret it. Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see where this is going with like an actual story now in Monster Hunter, and if that's actually going to be like meaningful, more like. Don't get me wrong, World had a story, but like it was pretty plain Jane for a story, you know. Like aside from that little bit that they added with Elatrion lore and whatnot, because they had to add it with Elatrion lore to make the lore make sense. Which was really, oh yeah, they just burned all the records. Really? All of them? Yeah, they just burned all of them. They refused to admit that it exists. There was that guy from Mogi Village that did something, but we don't have any records anymore. Wonder what happened to him. Roaming Cetus must have eaten them all. Cetus don't eat paper. They eat kelp. Roaming Cetus ate them all. It was Zenogre. Zenogre did it. And instantly half the community just hates me for mentioning Zenogre in the negative light. I'm sorry. I don't see what's so good about Lightning Puppy other than, you know, he's Lightning and Puppy. I mean, he's okay, but, like, don't get me wrong. I like him better than I like Rajang, I'll tell you that. Meanwhile, everyone who likes Rajang is now offended. All two of them. I mean, don't get me wrong, he has some decent hunting horns, but that's about it. Like, that is the length and breadth of my involvement with him. Though, my question is, if they're bringing Gravios back, which it isn't confirmed, but it's suspected that they are going to be bringing him back, which no one really wanted, and everyone's kind of questioning why they would bring him back. And I have one answer. They had the skeleton already ready to go, and that was my answer. Because that's probably the case. Because Gravios wasn't much more, is like the adult version of, Basarios, if I remember correctly. So he's not that, so like they already had the skeleton form technically in with Rise. Rise was on the same engine. A very dumbed down version of the same engine, but yes. Which still, considering it's the technological constraints, I thought that did pretty well, considering they made it look as close to World as they could with what they had, which, honestly, again, like I said, the console could only handle so much. Alright, that's another one down. Need more bleach? No, I do not need more bleach. Thank you. I'm sure my my clothes are sufficiently bleach stained. You know what's crazy about this frickin' fight with Millicent and her sisters? Her sisters knocked Millicent off the frickin' edge. It's the Celtic. And you know what's funny? It could happen to the sisters as well, because Millicent knocked like 3 of them off the edge with her waterfowl dance. And so, you know, it's like, oh, there's 4 of them. Oh, there's 1 of them. It was just a sudden reversal of fortunes that was unexpected that made me laugh, you know? It's like... It's like that one guy who I got with a frickin' throwing dagger in the back of the head by accident. I wish I had that on video. I wish I had saved that. But I wasn't expecting, you know, to have something like that happen. I was just duping weapons for people. So, broadcasting was not high on my mind. Of course, he wasn't the only one. There were several other people who were like, oh, I'm going to invade you. And Logan's like, I'm level 2. And I'm like, well, I'm the host, so they're like level 500. They're anywhere from 1 to 500. we're going on an adventure. And some of those guys were actually good. Like, they actually, like, 2 of them actually won. And the other 2 kind of just ran and then got horribly murdered. Did I kill them with Ancient Death Rancor, which has the highest kill rate on all the Invader NPCs that can dodge? And any NPC that can dodge, because you can't dodge that many freaking projectiles seeking you. Eventually you run out of stamina, and they have an AoE effect when they detonate, so have fun. Like, you can dodge them, but it's not easy to do. At all. You might dodge the first attempt to kill you, but will you dodge the second, the third, the 24th? It fires 9 of these bolts at the same time, so I'm sending a lot of them your way. It's like those old westerns. Dance. Better learn how to dance, boy, as he pulls out the 6-shooters. Bang, bang, bang. I don't know. I think like a lot of the weapon arts, though, I think are better for PvP sometimes. I think it was great sort of damnation that Logan was saying. That one's a particularly nasty one if you can land it. It hurts when it landed. It took out like half my freaking health bar in one hit. Because I think it's like a grab. Or an AoE explosion, I don't remember. Mostly because I was trying to survive and panicking at that point. Slightly. Massive Protestance I really like as an AoE clear spell, but it has some derpy interactions that don't quite make sense. That was close. Rock Kindreds. Stupid pest frickin' spears. I'll show you a pest spear. Yeet. Alright, time to be frustrated for the next 30 minutes. Millennia, here I come. Ladies and gentlemen, if you expect me to beat this first try, you're crazy. If I beat this first try, I'm gonna cry. Like, so I beat her like 2 times the run before. The last run it took me like 16 times. And I'm sitting there just shaking my head saying, what's the difference? Like, seriously, what was the difference here? But that's just me. Running away from Millennia as she is trying to kill me. So I can summon my Shadow Clone. Then further impede her activities. Then after you beat Morgott, you can go... I would teleport to Secluded Cell and then rest at Godfrey's. And that should trigger, if you've done everything right, should trigger the Lord of Limgrave event. Yep, that's the best part. Yep. Come on, she's almost at stage 2. Let's go. There we go, stage 2. Run underneath her. I got away. Oh my word, that's so stressful. Where's my mimic? Where's my mimic? I need to be by the mimic. I need the mimic to take the aggro. She going after me or is she going after the mimic? She's going after the mimic. Okay. That's what I needed. Laser. Ready. Fire! Yes! First try! Oh. Oh. Validia first try. That is almost 2 million souls. That is 2 million souls. Oh my word. She's not as bad as Promise Radon, but sometimes she can be frustrating. And it's just the stage 2. You have to remember to run past her. So, like, don't turn around and run the other way. She'll just teleport to you with that stupid one-shot attack. You have to run underneath her and around her to the back to where you're out of it. That's the only way to evade it. Which I had forgotten last time, and I think that's why I died so many times. Okay, so that's Millennia done. Let me look at my sheet. It's everything done here in FAL. The last two are in Ashen Capital and Crumbling Farm, Azula. Let's check here. Consecrated snowfields are all done, so it's just I need to move to Crumbling Farm, Azula. Okay. Continue to giant next. How much souls do I have on me? You know what, Fire Giant is annoying, but he's not that bad. I don't mind going in with that many souls on me. Like, it's not like it's a level up. It's half a level up, but still, like, I don't mind going into Fire Giant with that. Since I found the secret to beating him is target the legs in round 1. He takes a lot more damage to the legs in round 1. And then round 2, just laser him to the frickin' face, to the frickin' eyeball, and that melts him pretty quick. At least with my build, that's how I have to do it. But of course, he can still, like, you know, send the entire snowfield at you, so and every attack almost is a one-shot, so it's getting up to his legs to start wailing on him without dying. That's the hard part. And there it is already with the frickin' fling. Come on. Target that brace on his foot. There we go. Fire! Oh no, no, oh! It's gonna be one of these days. Come on, get on the horse, get on the horse, get on the horse. Thank you, horse. I'm just out of range. Hate that, and he's almost at phase 2. There we go, phase 2. Laser. Oh, I ran out of mana. That's not good. Fire! Quick! Alright, there we go. Fire Giant gone. Oh. That wasn't too bad. And that's 3 million souls again. Almost another level up. I just need another 1,700,000. You know, close. Ballpark. Of course, this is with running, like, the Golden Scarab the entire playthrough, and, like, I'm running Magic Scorpion with the Graven Mass, the Gold Scarab, and the Dragon Great Shield Talisman, because that Great Shield Talisman, literally, you need to run if you're running Rakshasa armor. Which I'm running 3 pieces of, so 6% damage, so for a total of 16% additional damage taken, but then you get, like, the 20% damage reduction, physical damage reduction, so... I don't think it completely negates it, but it reduces it drastically to where it's not as bad. It's not that bad. Especially since now I have 99 dexterity nat, so I never need to run Radagun Icon or Beloved Stardust. Which Radagun's Icon only works up to technically 70 dex, and then Beloved Stardust gives you pseudo 99 dex, but only towards spellcasting speed, so... Which I recently found out. So I knew that, like, Beloved Stardust did more than Radagon's. It had to for the demerit, but...
This world and death are you to commit? Very well.
Alright, burn the Erd Tree. Let's go. Burn it to the ground. It's the source of all the problems in this world. And Crumbling Farm Azula. And this is with completing like half a playthrough and a full playthrough. I'd say I did pretty good in one day. It's not even a full day. How long is this broadcast going? It's 5 hours. 5.5 hours right now. It's gonna be longer after the DLC, but you don't have to complete the entire DLC, so... Oh wow. We're switching to Comet for this section. Cause Comet sure ain't doing it. Ain't cutting it. Yeah, but Comet is, so. Well. Oh, we're gonna have a repeat of that? Okay, that's fine. You're dead too. Bye. You thought you were going to be the prime character. You thought wrong. There's only one main character. It is I, Merlin the Unwise. I experimented with Google Bobble, and now my lasers go burr. What even does that mean? I don't know. Lasers go burr. That's about all I got out of that. Run past Giant Lightning Dragon. Collect Grace, and then fight Giant Lightning Dragon, because he gives Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Fun fact, most dragons in the base game do not give Dragon Smithing Stone except those at Crumbling Farm Azula. However, all of them in the DLC and their mothers seem to drop them. So, you know, there's that comparison. Whatever works, you know. Summon my clone. Clone, go attack him. Distract him with your face. You are the excellent clone. You are the bestie boy. Aha, that barely tickled. Only because I equipped the tier that makes it barely tickle. Hit him! Hit him with your laser! Do it, clone! Cut me! I hope this kills it! Hey, he killed it. I win. That's a casual 100k I just got there. And another one of those. That gets scary every time, I'm just saying. It's like, am I gonna kill it? Am I gonna live? Is it gonna kill me? Is he gonna pull some nonsense? Am I just gonna be magic erased? Find out next time. And then I don't get magic erased, and it's like, okay. Great. I'm not the scrub I thought I was. Agreed. It's very kerfuffle. Do I have that shield? I don't know that I have that shield, but I don't know that that shield is acquirable either. I don't have arcane in my build right now, so I'm not gonna really worry about that. That shield right there is a question mark, because you know what? I don't think I've looked up every single shield. I've looked up every single weapon, and I've looked up every single piece of armor. I don't think I want to look up every single shield. Or do I? Maybe there's one that gives me FP regen. There's not. I'm just gonna go with there's not. Before I hurt myself further. Five seconds later. Someone on Reddit. Anyone else found this frickin' shield to be OP'd as hell? And I'm just looking at it, it's like, oh, it's a frickin' shield, isn't it? Yep. "17 years later, someone finds a hidden boss, much like Dark Souls 3's frickin' DLC. Yeah. When you finish that, yes. Yep. That's why I said you get 2 for completing Fairloo. Neftali Lu, excuse me. Yeah. I didn't know that, because I looked up a list of all the freaking ones. And the only 2 that I did not know about was the one that was above Theodoric's. Nice. Yay! 1 from Garrick and 2 from Neftali. Yeah. I mean, the earliest somber one you can get is frickin' getting teleported to by Vari, and it's in that chest before Moog. That's the early. Yep. 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 So for sombers, there. She gives you one at the end. Yes, Latinia's quest does. When you bring her ashes to consecrated snowfield, she does give you one. Yes. So I can actually send you a screenshot of it right now. It is called. It's in Lakeside Crystal Cave in. Lakeside Crystal Cave is the name of the cave you have to go through to get to this bonfire. It is in Lunaria. Closest bonfire is going to be La Casa Ruins, or whatever that's called. Laksha Ruins. Laskiar Ruins or Scenic Isle. Either of those will work. They're roughly the same distance from that. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I made a mistake. What the rest of that bonfire, that was a huge mistake. Costly one too. Alright. There we go. Cool beans, Frodo Baggins. I like my beans hot, Gandalf. The cold coffee. Well, we don't have that here. Oh, shoot. That was dangerous. That almost curded me. Alright, that's Fatso getting dead. That skinny one's gone. Come on. Spawn, I dare ya. I quadruple McFrickin' dare ya. Kami, ha 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 ha. Godskin duo eliminated yet again. Give me them souls, kid. 600k souls, back up to 4 mil. 700,000 to go. Probably closer to 800,000 now, actually. No, still 700,000. 700,034 to go. Precise. It's an oddly precise number. Are you sure you're okay? No. No, I'm not okay. Help. Help. Nah, I'm alright. I don't think this is going to last all the way to February, but this will give me a good chunk of the way. What do you think? I don't think it hurts my head. It's safer that way. You did know about the one that's in Crumbling Farm, Missouri, that you have to jump on that floating pillar to get up to?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. As long as you knew about it. Because I completely forgot about that one. And then I was reading it, it was like, what? Which one is this? And then I was like, oh yeah, that's the thing. That one, right there. There. You know, I'm really excited actually for Fire Monkey, even though Fire Monkey is still just a monkey. I think his weapons are going to look awesome, just because of the way he's got like that Chinese sort of ape look, you know?
I hope they give us like fantasy-based weapons rather than realistic. But I know they're going to be more realistic.
I mean, they're going to be definitely less feathers and bits this time around, for sure. So, you know, there's that. I mean, I don't mind either way, like, either way it's not bothering me. But I think Ajarakan's weapons are going to look really cool. It's my prediction. Because he looks like some... Yeah, it's probably going to look pretty cool too, because it's going to be like the back with the flames there. Kind of, he looks kind of Chinese, like something out of Chinese like mythology. Which is probably what he's derived from, to be honest. But that's just the vibe I get. I don't know. Maybe there's more to it than that. Either way, I think like it's going to be cool. And if he gets a hunting horn, it's going to be cooler. I think... Starting though, we're gonna see like because we all thought that like Quematrice was gonna be like a mid tier, but it looks like he's gonna be a starting one of the earlier monsters from the sounds of it. So it's one of the fire trees was definitely Chromatrice that we saw across the board. Telemater is an entry level. He's. You're right, right? I mean, that's fair, but you know, like I imagine they will be bringing. I would be kind of surprised if they didn't bring him back, because like they got the snake skeleton working. Him and Najarala, I think, need to return at some point soon. Oh, I've messed up. I messed up bad. That's not good. That's not good. Oh my word! They're the worst possible enemy to have messed up on. Run! It's a crucible night. Okay. Nothing is... I haven't messed up on this one part, like, yet, and then this is the first time I messed up because I'm talking Monster Hunter and very painfully distracted from what I should be paying attention to. But, yeah, no, I think... I'd almost be surprised if Najarala isn't in here, because like if you look, like the twin serpents seem to indicate heavily like an endgame monster of some sort. It might be a new snake serpent, but I imagine they'll be bringing Najarala back, and they're just keeping it under wraps. Because I highly doubt those two serpents are frickin' Ivory Lagacruz and regular Lagacruz. Ivory Lagacruz. Which, Daisy Ridley pronounced that weird. I don't know if that's the correct pronunciation, but she pronounced it Lagia Cruz. And that's where I was like, everyone in the Monster Hunter community was just like, she didn't use either of the alternate, she just went for that, and we've never even heard this pronunciation. Everyone started scratching their heads, so either she pronounced it badly, or that's what it's actually called, is Lagia Cruz. Which, I hope it's not, because that sounds dumb. Lagia Cruz sounds way better. I'm with you on that. Like, Lagia Cruz sounds way better. But it looks like those little egg things on the symbol were definitely the environments, if the leak is to be believed. Which I wonder if that Wounded Hollow is anything like Sunken Hollow. From, like, Monster Hunter 4. Which I never played, but I've heard quite a few things about it. Which had the word hollow in it, so stuff that appeared there might be reappearing in this one, because they have a lot of Monster Hunter 4 stuff that they've shown thus far, but... I mean, Monster Hunter 4 was a pretty popular Monster Hunter, was my understanding, so... aside from being on the 3DS. But... Oh, that's not good. Ah, hey, son of a... I hope I can get to those. The frickin' dragon decided, the almost dead dragon decided it was going to spew frame breath, which it hasn't done the last 5 runs I've done. At that exact moment. I think that exact moment, the fire breath decided it was going to tick 3 times instead of the usual 2. Well, I say, don't feel bad, because you could be like the ace player of the game, and the game will say, hey, you stayed alive too long, die. And there ain't gonna be too much you're gonna be able to do about that. Granted, sometimes it's just bad decisions because you think you can bite off more than you can chew, but at least in my case that is. This time, it wasn't. Oh, I almost biffed that again. That would have been for almost a level up god. Oh no, this is scary. This is so freaking scary right now. Die, just die. Die, no. Okay, whew, it's dead. Ancient dragon smithing stone acquired. That should not have been that painful. And souls required, which is more important. And the somber. Okay, what else we got here? Kill dragon near bridge. Pick up buy dragon near bridge. I think that's it for Crumbling Farm, so I'm off to the DLC after I grab this bonfire by Malekith. Like, honestly, the only 2 bosses that I really struggled with in the base game were Malekith and Melania. And maybe the N2 boss, and maybe the Elden Beast. Sometimes Elden Beast can be very unruly. And sometimes he's just like, gets walked all over. It's a really odd day. Because like I said, last time I was having a hard time with Millennia, but I beat like Elden Beast, and I was also having a hard time with Elden Beast, but like the time before that I walked over Elden Beast. It was the smoothest run I'd ever had. So I was like scratching my head. Must have met the AI quota of 1 person actually beating the journey. You beat 1 journey a month, now we gotta make it hard on you. Yeah, they're doing karaoke downstairs, so apologies if you start hearing random noises. It's more for the viewers, if all 1 of them, which is still just me, but that's okay. Because now it looks like in 1 5-hour broadcast. Wait, how long am I up to? 6-hour broadcast. It's gonna be like an 8-hour broadcast. Okay, now I'm off to kill Moog. Because I haven't killed Moog yet, and it'll take like 1 second to kill him. Okay, switch to the Purifying Crystal tier and just laser him to death. Because that's legit all you have to do to kill Moog, generally. That's all I have to do. If I start having problems on Moog, it's time to call it a night. Because I've done, like, again, 3 runs in the past couple weeks, and Moog just got run over. Moog just got run over by a reindeer walking home from my house Christmas Eve. You might say there's no such thing as reindeer, but I think there's just no such thing as Moog anymore. He's just gone, man. He's just gone. He had a fatal collision with bullets. It was a mistake, I promise. Be your Unos. Chris, do a uno smelt.
As clear as day.
Yep. Oh, right. Make sure I get that buff so I get the extra souls. Oh yeah. Gimme 1,600,000 souls for... Dude, I might just farm Moog at this point. It's farmable. Well, now I'm almost at 6 million souls. I think I'm going to level up now. Endurance just went up to 74. Endurance is my second to lowest stat at 74, and my lowest is Arcane at 10. That will be painful.
I'm ready. Touch the way to the realm. I can pitch like us if you can find. Come, I will not be.
Alright. To the realm of shadow. Mush. And swap over to my Erd Tree. Somber smithing stone. Grave site plains. Kill ghost dragon. Right. You wanna know what's funny too? Like, the first ghost dragon is the hardest ghost dragon out of them all. Like, I struggle with him the most. All the rest I don't struggle with as much. Like, I usually beat him in one. Cerulean Coast, no problem. Scadu Altus, yep, you got. I mean, Scadu Altus I struggle a little with too, but not as bad as this one. Because Scadu Altus is also getting wailed on by everything in the room. Which, if anyone watched my 6th journey, they got to see me melt Mesmer after getting KO'd by him twice. Or was it thrice? Just because I couldn't frickin' grab Hornstent's frickin' thing fast enough. So once I get Hornstent summoned in there, he goes to town on him. Alright, Graveside Plains. Where's that bonfire? Gonna grab these as I go. Meanwhile, YouTube's looking at me like, you're gonna stop the broadcast at some point, right? I'm saying, make me...
With that time, I am Freya in battle. Oh, did you speak? If you've yet to find more of their unwicked.
Thought when was understood. The Erd Tree, I believe, what I read. If Nicodemus, I earned you as long as. As long as you.
Okay. Ended his conversation. Get to the next bonfire. And then cry loudly as the oppressive forces of FromSoft beat you to the ground with a dragon. Yeah, I was surprised actually to find out that FromSoft and Katakawa is frickin' FromSoft's parent, because they put out some frickin' bangers in the anime world. Frequently. But it makes sense, I guess. Like, the Dark Souls series is somewhat popular, if not infamous. And they made other things back in the day, like frickin' Armor Core and whatnot. At least I think it was them that made Armor Core. It was Bandai Namco that published it. I just don't remember if it was FromSoft that made those. Because the last Armor Core before 6 was like a zillion years ago. Or what felt like a zillion years ago. Oh, that is so not good. As usual, ghosty dragons being salty. Fine. If you're gonna be that way, I'm just gonna spam ancient or death rancor at you. I don't care. Now the AI has switched to alternating attack mode, where it's just gonna spam every freaking attack under the sun. Sorry. Oh crap. I'm in trouble. Huge trouble. Oh, okay, I got it. I got it first try that time. Yes. Yes. Well, back up to 1,500,000. And with an ancient dragon smithing stone, that's something. Now I need to go to across the bridge to, I think it's the Forge, Dragon's Pit, and the Suppressing Pillar. I can tell you, ladies and gents, there's a light at the end of this tunnel. It's probably an oncoming train, but, you know, you've almost completed this journey, because I will be stopping this as soon as I get all the frickin' dragon stones, so you can have them all in one video. You're welcome. I mean, I'm sure someone else already has it all in one video, but at least it'll be all in one video for me and my friends to peruse. Let's not go that way first. Let's do the suppressing pillar and Dragon's Pit first. Because then I go down there and I'll head to Cerulean Coast from there to kill that one ghost flame dragon that's in that direction. After completing the main game, I have 12 ancient dragons and 8 somber smithing dragons. That sounds about right. I might have used one earlier. Yeah, it is, and that's, which is why I waited until frickin' they came out with the DLC, because like you and I were talking before they had even announced that there was going to be a DLC. I was like, yeah, I could level them all up, but I think we should wait, because you know that DLC is going to add like 6 a run, and lo and behold, we were correct. Because now this makes it much more easier, because like I said, I've got all daggers done, all straight swords done. I'm halfway through great swords. Like, all I need is just the dragon smithing stones now, quite literally. Because all the weapons are at 9 or 24. And then I have a base version for, you know, dropping for whoever. Fun fact, the duelist weapons, they do not drop at anything less than 8 for the regular dueling hammer, and plus 24 for the rotten, for whatever reason. I only know this because I've tried getting them to drop before, and I'm not ever trying again because it dropped at like plus 8, and I was just like shaking my head then. Or at least I have 2 that are plus 8, and I'm pretty certain that it dropped at plus 8, so. Right up the suppressing pillar to get my free ancient dragon stone for literally opening a chest and knowing that it's there. Yay. Instead of going down there, I should fast travel back to the pillar path waypoint I unlocked, because that's faster. And then we'll go to... I don't want to drop down there, so I guess we'll backtrack and go to the forge next, because the forge is a dead end. And then we'll do the Dragon's Pit, because I have to actually go through Dragon's Pit to get to Jagged Peak, and there's quite a few at Jagged Peak. Because, guess what? Dragons equals dragon smithing stones. Who the fuck? Well, hear me out. It was not like that all throughout the base game. I know it wasn't. They gave you dragon hearts for most of it. And not else. But to be fair, like, some of those incantations were frickin' bomb. However, dragons are a pain in the ass to, like, kill. So, like, they might as well give me a ancient dragon stone at that point. I think they just gave it to you because they were tired of people complaining. I don't care. Like, it's free dragon stones for the price of killing dragon. I'll take what I can get, you know? Which is whatever they give me, so... Alright, Rune Forge, Lava Forge Intake. Which one is this? Is this the one where at the end I have to use the lever to get back up to the forge or not? Does not appear to be the case. This is the easy one. If there ever was an easy one. Yoink. Your friend Eric has come online. Well, good for him. Knock that one down. Jump across here where that golem can't follow me. Lever. I guess I could take the time to kill this guy. If I don't kill him, he's gonna bum rush me. Fire, 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 fire the laser, please. Thank you. As I get stabbed in the back by this frickin' nonsense. Alright, and that's the forge basically completed because I'm literally right at the frickin' end of it. Easy peasy. Anvil hammer, gotta sell the duplicate later. Oh right, I can just fast travel back. They have that fast travel point there. I keep forgetting. Right. It's another one that's down. Pathway point again. So that's 2 out of the 3, and this will be the last one in this zone. I've been invaded by an ancient dragon. What? Oh, hell no. You can Hadoken. Hadoken! Why did I suddenly fly to the moon? It was the magic Hadoken spell. Huh, this looks all suspiciously like the afterlife. Weird. It's because it is. Fatality. Oh yeah, I need to do the self buff. KO. Fatality. Monster down. I always forget that guy is right there. It's like the most obvious corner in this entire place that it screams trap. But I always forget it. Oh, that was a little bit far of a drop. You know, I love how like the Monster Hunter community is like, oh yeah, this harmony with nature and stuff, and nothing goes to waste. And meanwhile, all the hunters are like, just let me kill it. It's going to the processing plant. That's all I care about. No, that's not what hunters are supposed to be about. It's totally what I'm here for. So, no. You can do it. We can't help. I mean, I could help, but I'm already helping in my own way. Now I have a theory. It's a scary theory. That wide range is actually works with hunting horn, in like as like actually it increases like the range of the melody effects specifically. So I'm wondering how that's if that'll actually like affect melodies in Monster Hunter Wilds, like just increase the range that they affect people at. I don't know. I'm curious to see because we also don't know what the changes to Hornmeister other than that it nerfed the time. They nerfed the time on it. That's all we know. Because the those AoE bubbles that the hunting horn puts down can change in size, which means there's a skill that increases the size of the bubbles. Which is intriguing for a variety of reasons. Could you stop buffing yourself and actually hit him? Like... I sat there and watched my Mimic buff himself 6 times with the same effect when he absolutely didn't need to buff himself 6 times with the same effect. That was the most productive Mimic ever, yes. Totally didn't just sit there watching me fight this thing. And there's a decent amount of good stuff in Nocturne. Namely the Mimic. Yeah, the Mimic too. The Mimic is the most useful despite my complaints about it. Like, and my complaints about it are purely because they made it stupid. Intentionally. But I suppose the Mimic might have been smarter than some players. I caveat that with some. I don't know these players, but I'm sure there's someone out there who's like, my Mimic was smarter than me. I'm just sitting there just like, how? Mine just sits there buffing 6 times in a freaking corner. Not shooting anything when it's already got the buff. It didn't need the buff 6 times over. I assure you, it doesn't. It's not like a cumulative application. And you know, I'd be okay if the answer was like, oh yeah, it's just like applying multiple buffs to itself. That's fine, I do the same thing. But the same buff 6 times over is not helpful. Especially since it absolutely did not run out. Nor did it get interrupted. So... It's not even a spell. It's on a weapon. That's why I'm just like questioning why he was doing that. But whatever. Like, I wouldn't even be running that weapon if it wasn't for the fact that there were it just makes life easy when fighting undead. And there were undead in Dragon's Pit, so... Because he just used Golden Epitap's frickin' skill like 6 times, and I was just sitting there just like, why? But whatever. But it's fine. I didn't even need him. I summoned him just for the heck of it, because if he distracts him even for a second, I just get free damage. So... And that free damage is usually enough to kill it, because I only need like a second distraction for most bosses to melt them. It's dark down here, I'm scared. Knockrun was also annoying for armor farm, because there's Nox monks, there's Nox swordstresses, and there's Nox priestesses. Do you want to know what the difference is between all three? The headpiece and the chest piece, but they drop them at such a low rate on all of them. Except for the swordstresses, like they drop the chest more frequently than they drop the head. So, but you know, I got them all, so I don't have to ever get them again. Your 3% means nothing to me. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Not so friendly fire. Boos mean nothing to me. I've seen what makes you cheer. Alright, that's one of the 2 dragons down, so now I don't have him in my way. Now I don't have both of them beating me in the face, with my face. Are you sure that's anatomically possible? Well, let me tell you, seeing is believing. With that. Oh no, no, no! Oh, that was such bad timing. Take the aggro away from me, minion. Come on. Nope. Okay. Get out of the way. Come on. Alright, he's real close now. I just need a couple more comments on him. And there's the second Drake dead. Yay. And now Egon's very pleased with himself for some reason, despite doing nothing.
What a sight. A warrior true, if ever one there was. A fellow Drake warrior.
I'm not associating with you. You scare me. Does he really? No. No, he's like the best voice acting in this entire DLC. Yeah. How he manages to land that, like, English, like, salty sailor, yet at the same time, like, frickin' not voice. You know what I mean. Yep. Yep. But guess who won the voice acting award? I mean, she probably deserved it though, because she won it the same. She won the last one the last time too. So again, it was probably deserved. I'm not fighting that thing with that. I forgot there's not a bonfire between the two dragons and Ancient Dragon Lasanu. So I was there with like 2 frickin' health pots and like 3 frickin' blue pots, and I'm just looking at that like, I think I'm going back. I'm turning around, turning the bus around. Nope. Wait, I have 3 remembrances. Hold on a second here. The remembrances are stacking up more than... That's back to 3 mil. Okay. Well, that's 3/4 of a level. Or 3/4 of a mil, something like that. Probably wasn't, it was probably like 1/4, but it puts me quite closer to my next level up. I'll say that. But remembrances are only like 30,000, 40,000, something like that. You get more off actually killing them with the soul drop when you kill them than you do off the consumables oftentimes. Which is fine. Not a big deal either way, but... Oh right, there's this side passage that I can just go up and avoid both of those boulders. I avoid your entire mechanic that was created simply to slow me down and surprise me. Well, time to summon you-know-who. Shadow Clone Jutsu. It's an ancient dragon fight. Oh no. I hope you're ready, Senesex. This is probably French. I'm probably pronouncing this very wrong. Senesex? No? It might be correct. But after Lagia Cruise, I have questions. But then the English call Rathalos Ratalos, so... it could... I'm not even talking about the movie. I'm talking about, like, actual, like, English people just pronounce it Ratalos for some reason. And it's dumb. It's Rathalos. It's quite clearly Rathalos. Alright. You see, it's the English. They're just like, I want to pronounce it how I pronounce it, and that's it. And my pronunciations must be correct, because I'm English, yes. Well, McFrickin' Scotty Irish over here is saying, you're frickin' wrong. That's just the Oxford Dictionary. But a dictionary isn't a pronunciation guide. You need a thesaurus for that. Well, let me clue you, the Oxford Dictionary has a pronunciation guide in the words. So, technically, Yesosaurus. You just implement that I am a saurus dinosaur. Yes. Ouch. I mean, I'm American. What do you want? We already told you once to go to where to shove it after you raised my tea taxes. Don't make me think our relationship again further. I've renegotiated the deal. Don't make me negotiate it further. I'll sell you to Russia for a penny. A singular penny. That's how much you're worth to me. You and your tiny stretch of landmass that you stole from the Scots. Because you're on the same continent. You're the same island. How do you know the Scots didn't steal it from us? Because they were there first. I don't believe Yeah, well, it's true. Look it up in the history book, you frickin' thief. But you stole your land from the Indians. Permanently borrowed with no intention of returning. Excuse me. Still pretty horrible. And technically it wasn't me. Technically it was the government, which no one's really fond of half the time, so. I'm just gonna run past these guys if I can, without dying. Okay, the last Spirit Spring before Bale, if you head over to the left, there's a bunch of these slugs, and there's a somber ancient dragon smithing stone there as well, if you didn't know. I didn't know, that's the only reason I'm mentioning it. But it was on the list, so, you know. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Running through the frickin'... Oh, there was two... I feel smart. I feel very smart right now. I missed an ancient dragon smithing stone last time. And that makes me sad. Oh well. So yeah, if you've reached the ancient dragon smithing stone that's just sitting there, you gotta backtrack to the ledge, then head back left to get the somber. Well, that's everything at Jagged Peak. How do I get to Cerulean again? Trying to remember. Ah, yes, castle front, and then I go down the thing. That's right. It's coming back to me. Actually, there's a faster way. I could just go Tolier, right? Because Tolier has, like, a drop-down ledge by him. And I can safely somewhat go down, if I remember correctly. Can you tell I used to be a truck driver? I've gotten good at plotting out where I want to go and what's along the way to hit on the way. I'll never forget that one time my boss was like, I don't believe it takes half a day to frickin' do a Kansas City run after they keep adding frickin' stops to me like the entire day. So he does it for one day. I go home around 5, the usual time we're supposed to leave that I never leave at because I'm usually still in Kansas City. He's still, and where's the boss? He's still in Kansas City, and all I'm seeing on the company phone is him complaining, why do I have to go all the way to halfway through Missouri for this one little tiny piece? And I'm just chuckling because he came back in such a foul mood and never mentioned it to me again. And the other guy didn't want to do the Kansas City run because it drove up his frickin' blood pressure every time, which I don't blame him because he took the run I didn't want to do, which was the North run because there's nothing there. So it's like Snoresville, so I keep nodding off on that frickin' run because there's no radio stations out there other than country. And I don't like country. He did though, so he didn't mind it. I just find it funny. The boss is like, it can't be that bad. And the worst part too is the guy that worked under him, who was the assistant store manager. I mean, the store manager was great. He was actually one of the best store managers I've ever worked under. Because he took us out to like frickin' company dinners and stuff, which he didn't have to do, but he did, which he would pay for. So, the only thing he couldn't do was give us a frickin' raise, because the company that he inherited was on the brink of not existing prior to him taking over. Because the previous guy had questionable activity with his bank account and company funds. If that makes any sense whatsoever. Yeah. So, at least nearest I could tell from the people who had worked there before. So it was like, I mean, I might have stuck with that if they had been willing to give me a raise, but they weren't. So, they weren't able to, and I knew they weren't able to, which was unfortunate. 'Cause I didn't actually mind the job, though there were some days when it got pretty scary when you're delivering those commercial water heaters with a power dolly, because they take 5 men to move the power dolly. We had to get a stairmaster specifically to go downstairs, because these water heaters are like, you're not carting them by yourself, let me tell you, even with that dolly. Some days it would get scary when the floor starts creaking and you're wondering if the floor is even going to support the dolly. And this is a commercial building too, might I add. That's relatively, it's not like new, but like it was built within the last 10 years. Yep, go ahead. Not easily, no. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of people playing it. Maybe I'll download it. What type of game is it, out of curiosity? Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, I'll download it, maybe give it a try. If you have it downloaded or whatever.
I was thinking about it. I've got it on PC. Because a bunch of my buddies on there were like, yeah, you should give it a try. It's free to play. It can't hurt. I'm like, no, you're right.
It's free.
I said that I played League of Legends this morning.
Yeah, right?
Now they own like $10,000 worth of my soul.
Yeah, right. That crack cocaine got really crack cocaine-y fast. Don't even get me.
Anyone that downloads it right now basically has access to all
Content.
characters.
Okay.
So I figured I'd turn that at you.
Alright. Well, that's good to know. I mean, it's the right price, free. You know me and MOBAs, like, I'm not always the greatest at it, but I might give it a shot.
Like,
I know Eric plays it.
yeah, they're more objective based.
Okay, so more like Overwatch. See, my problem with Overwatch isn't the game. It's again the community. It's the community. That's also the reason why I try and stay away from like MOBAs in general. It's not that the MOBA's bad. It's just like you get that one guy. It's definitely community. Like, and Predecessor has its hit or miss. Like, it's probably one of the better ones for sure. But you still get those people who are just like, oh, I'm just going to grief for no reason. Wolverine, Deadpool, Magneto. Oh, hey, that's a good one. Oh, Luna. Well, yeah, I mean, it's Marvel. It's the English and it's the American anime. Yeah, Iron Fist, the real Iron Fist. Oh, okay. Was that their like take on? Was that like Marvel's take on frickin' Daredevil then? Oh right. It is technically Marvel. I thought that was DC for a second, but you're right. No, that is Marvel. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've heard good things. I've seen good things about it. I've heard good things about it as well. It's just like, I don't know. Maybe I'll play it if other people are playing it. I know Eric plays it. So, I've seen him on it a couple times, but I've seen him on Predecessor too, so...
There's bot games and stuff like that, so you don't have to like jump right into it. So
Yeah.
you're not just like
Mention it.
different characters and play them.
Is it cross-play, or is it only on PC? Or is it... Yeah, but is there cross... Okay. Well, that would be something to find out. Oh, are you shitting me? This dragon is going to kill me again. And the dragon I've never had a problem with is being a problematic this time. Go figure. Well, I got him to half, but he almost one-shot me. That's fantastic. Alright, so I'd have to grab it on my PC if you're gonna play on PC. Alright. Because I ain't play. It's one of those games where I'm not playing it unless someone else is playing it. It's where I'm at. Yeah. It would say cross-pay enabled. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dr. Doom's at it again! Dr. Doom's at it again. I am so close to death that I'm trying. This dragon's also close to death. Could I have a... No, I'm dead. There it is. Alright, continue. Which is kind of awesome. What engine is it using? Because Unreal does have some engine destruction, but last I checked it wasn't good, but... Who knows? Maybe they fixed it finally. Because again, engines are not monoliths. They receive updates over time and stuff. Sometimes makes them better, sometimes makes them worse. I mean, Frostbite just had an issue from the get-go, from its inception, that needed to be fixed, and they just pretended it didn't exist. And I'm just sitting over here, well, like, maybe if you just made the game so that it fit and played properly, you know, you might not have these problems. So you're not maxing out, like, the hardware. Because the second you get lag in there... Because the second you get lag in there, it's gonna tank everything. But, so you need free It's like people who are like, oh, I maxed out my VRAM. You don't want to max out your VRAM. You want to have like half of it because you're gonna need the rest of that for performance. Oh, this dragon is freaking... I can't believe I'm having a problem with this one. This one I've melted so easily several times, and now I'm having such a hard problem with it. Oh, and there goes my horse. And there goes half my health with my horse. Summon the horse! In Cerulean, yeah. Well, it wasn't bothering me last time, but like, now it's just pulling off this shenanigans that the first dragon... Like, I had an easy time with the first dragon that I normally have a problem with. So it's like... I don't... It's just this game. Sometimes it randomly decides it's going to be difficult. Oh, wow. I mean, part of it's probably my frickin' AI is running at me when I'm trying to run away from the dragon's attacks rather than attacking the dragon when it's right by the dragon. But I've gotten this thing almost dead twice. And then it does an attack when I'm not expecting it to do the attack. It's acting like I don't have 99 dexterity on the cast speed there. I killed it finally, so we're good. Alright, so that's almost a level up. I just need 400,000. which that's like nothing. I need to check my list. I need to go to someplace safe and then check my list. Let's see. So it's Jagged Peak done, Cerulean, so just Scadu Altus and Einar Ilum for the Sombers. So I'm going to switch over to my Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone sites because there's more of those. Burn Storage Farm. Okay, so I've gotten the 2 in Jagged Peak there, so it's just Scadu Altus Rouse base for Altus. It's this, so I just here. I could never make that. People were saying you could go around her, and I don't know how you do that. Would do that. Renalia of Castellensis. Supposedly there's a way to go around the castle, but I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, well, the route that they showed didn't make a lick of sense to me either, so it's like, eh. I'll just fight Renalia, it's not that big a deal. Anti-magic Great Shield. So I can tank her frickin' auto, basically, hey, do you have magic defense? Attack, which... I mean, if they wanted to make a cheap attack, that's definitely a cheap attack. They got creative. I like how I can just put on a thing to completely assist to survive it, though, because ain't no melting her health bar down to the point where she can just, where you don't have to deal with it, unfortunately. I've tried. She has a lot of poise. A lot of poise. I shouldn't have picked that up. Oh well, it's a duplicate to sell. Alright. Just gotta get around the castle gate. And, like, she's not too bad. Like, Mesmer's harder than her, but hear me out, I didn't even have people were having with Mesmer. So, I get why Mesmer is a pain, though, because, like, trying to summon your only summon in the boss fight when the boss is leap teleporting to you, it's just not fun. I get it. But I don't think he's nearly as bad as Promise Consort, and if people couldn't make it past Mesmer, like, that's why I say the average person definitely is not beating Promise Consort. No how, no way. Yay! On PS5? Yeah, I'm streaming, so I probably will have to download it overnight, but it's good to know. I'm sure it isn't. It's a MOBA. Most of it's probably streamed server side, so you don't need as much assets when you stream something like that. What you need is bandwidth. If it's a free to play, I'm not expecting amazing things, but it's probably playable. All right. The cool part is, after you beat Castle Einsis, there's not that many more that you have to get. I think it's Ghost of Reprimand. Castle Reprimand has one Ghost Flame Dragon. I'm trying to think of what else. There's not too many left after you've done everything in Gravesite Plains. I know that. So, like, you don't have to go through the entire DLC. You just have to get to, like, the last area and a little bit in there. Yeah, well, that's the one I got. That's the one I was having trouble with, and that's why I was like saying it's this game, dude. Sometimes these enemies, like, sometimes it'll be smooth sailing with the one I'm having trouble with, and sometimes it'll be not smooth sailing with the one I've never had a problem with. Like, I kid you not. It all depends on what the AI chooses, how the AI chooses to chain its attacks. Which is why I was, like, expressing disbelief, because I ran that frickin' thing over the last couple times I went through. Like, I killed it first try, no problem, no sweat, it just melted. And this time it wasn't melting, and I was just kind of scratching my head a little. But it was also using moves that it normally doesn't use, so... Even though they are... the Ghost Dragon do use those. But it... Just how the AI targeting works, like, it's just weird. Sometimes it gets wonky, and and 99 vigor does not, like, level 99 vigor, guess what, does not matter, because it will just shred it. Like, its one attack where it throws its head back will take all but, like, a sliver of my health. And I'm not nerfing my health bar because I'm not running the one that reduces my spell cost. So, like, I think max my health is 2,100 at level 90 at vigor 99, without using any of, like, the talismans. I know. Yep. There's not a huge difference between it's like endurance. You know what the difference between level 55 endurance and level 70 and level 99 endurance is? 20 points of stamina. That's it. Now what else it affects, though, is it also affects your equipment load, and on the levels it doesn't give you the stamina, it gives you equipment load, is how that works. So that one makes sense, but, like, so there's not really a huge need to have your vigor at that, is what I'm getting at, but, like, I just have it for shits and giggles at that, because the only other stat I could put in it that I might use is endurance at this point, because endurance is at 79 and arcane's at 15. And it's only at 15 because I have a great rune right now. It's actually, I think, like 74 and 10. Everything else is at 99. I'm using Godric's, which gives me plus 5 to all stats, because well, the only reason I have, I might do that after I max out endurance, because I have, they're not technically at 99, they're at 94, but with Godric's, I boost it to 99, you know what I mean? So in order to have more at 99, I put them only to 94 and then just substitute with Godric's rune for that, so that's why I have that many at my level. Oh, and I just fell off the map, because he shoved me with his spear, and that's a level up that's just sitting right there on those steps. Well, that's what I get for not paying attention. And I'm out of great runes now, but that's alright. I just need to be smart. I killed Moon, whatever his name is, the Carrion Knight there, so he shouldn't respawn, and that'll save me some... On the plus side, that'll save me some pots, so... And I found an easy way to deal with that stupid frickin' dog around the corner here in Castle Ensis. I just throw Flame of Putrescence in that direction, and it hits it. I don't have to lock onto it, because you can't lock onto it. Which is what I like about this game. Like, it does give you ways to deal with almost everything. Except Promise Concentrated. Because they're like, you know what? Screw you. Like, no, please don't. Nope. You said this game's too easy, so we gotta make it hard now. I didn't say it was too easy. I said I'm having a good time with this build. Nope. Actually, it was probably Rurikon. Knowing how this goes. I just don't. One hit point. Stop. Die. Whew. Good job. It always gets scary because that dragon that I was having difficulty with kept living with like a sliver of health. So, I know the feeling. Been there a few times. Yep. Yes, you can. Call it a night. Yeah. I don't blame you. I'm only doing this because, well, I have nothing better to do till Wild comes out. Quite literally. If I wasn't doing this, I'd probably be binge watching anime, but I don't want to run out of things to binge watch on anime. I mean, everything aside from that bonus one was good, so... I've already rewatched World Trigger Seasons 2 and 3 in one. Like, a couple times now, because it was just that good. And are we due for a new chapter in January? Maybe, if the Arthur... Huh? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, it would be the 3rd. They usually tell you ahead of time if his, like, it'll say on S. Let me hop on the Shonen Jump app real quick, because I switched to that because I couldn't get the other one to work. Well, it was working, and then they did an update to it, and now I couldn't see anything after that update. Like, it wouldn't load the new stuff. World Trigger, I need to look it up, because it's a Shonen Jump, right? It'll tell me right in there. There it is. I can see the backdrop. December 3rd. Actually, it doesn't tell you on this. Well, we'll find out in a couple days, because he usually does it on like the 3rd of the month. I don't know if he'll be doing it this month. Yeah, I mean, oh well, it's not a big deal. I mean, that is how everyone feels. Like, we just would rather him live and finish the series. Yeah, at some point. D. Greyman's on hiatus, like the manga is. But the manga had just come off hiatus when last I read. Like, they had just finished the core in the manga that they were doing, and they went on hiatus after that, was my understanding. So, like, they're a lot further ahead in the manga than they are in the anime. And I just got thrown off the edge again by that stupid spear guy. Oh my word, I'm going to cry. Because again, I was expecting him to be around the corner, and then suddenly I turn around and he's jabbing me at the spear, sending me off the again. Because he wasn't there where I expected him to be. I'll give him this. If they wanted to make a frustrating AI, they definitely nailed it. But it's not so frustrating that it's like undoable, you know? Fortunately, because if it was if it was too frustrating, I'd say, you can take it. Where is this dog? Is it dead? No, it's not dead. It just wasn't getting burned by putrescence. That's weird. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Jeff the Landshark. That. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Parker's son. Oh, she's one of the alternates? She's not a frickin' Parker's son.
She's the Asian pilot's a spider mech.
Oh, okay.
Storm, Starlord, Squirrel Girl.
Squirrel Girl. Okay.
It's girl that got enchanted by her skirt.
This is already going well.
Yeah. Regular Spidey, Scarlet Witch, Rocket, Psylocke, which is actually
Yeah, it is cool to see Psylocke. He's not... Alright, it's already decided who I'm playing as. You said the magic... You said the magic words. I kill all my villains. Period. The end. I don't have a rogue gallery, because they're all dead. Isn't that, like, Jet Frost's daughter? Hmm. Equinox. Please. Interesting. What's Punisher? Is he an ADS? I would be very surprised if he's not an ADS or a mage. Interesting. Obviously. Yeah, that is my bell. Thank you for mentioning it. We are going to have to end the broadcast here, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen. Or I can pause it, actually. I will have to pause the broadcast, and we will continue this in 40 some odd minutes. So a duelist, that sounds kind of like a, sounds kind of like an AD carry. Yeah, solo lane? I don't know. Well, I'm sad. Alright, well, I'll talk to you. Resume scheduled broadcast. I'm having a swell week already, pal. Let me tell you. I'm starting to come down with a sore throat. And my sister may have to move back in. And that's not going to be fun. Because my dipshit stepbrother is not getting his act together and has a drinking problem. Which has been ongoing. It's funny how these problems seem to find me. I don't have a drinking problem. I have other problems. Social problems, mostly. Enough about my problems. You're well, actually, I have a level up, so we're going to level up again. Right? Yeah. Ears off to bang, bro. If you see a crater passing by, why does that crater have wheels? That's the better question. That's like a meteorite site just decided it's starting to it grew legs and it's moving now. I mean, it's probably somehow my fault, inevitably. But, got pink shot. I haven't had sore throat lozenges in a while. These are pretty good. Ludens. Excellent. So if you decide to play on PC, then I won't be able to know that you're on, but it's fine. Right, I meant to summon my other half. Come forth, Shadow Clone Jutsu. Alright. I need to throw that on before he kills me. Hey, you know what? That's fine. I'm done with you. We're fine. I'm just gonna keep stagger locking you. That's what I did last time. That's what worked last time. We're just gonna stick with that. That was a very odd interaction. I'm not gonna have enough health to get out of this. Okay, that's great. There it is, and I'm not going to be able to get out of that. Nope, there it is. Instantly dead. Good thing I only had 20k souls. Just like nothing. It's not even grocery money. We're off to a bang-up start. Woohoo. Oh. No, ow. Oh my word. What is going on? Apologies. I have no idea why I'm sneezing so badly. Okay. Just continually spam those air slices in my direction. Because that's fair. You never send more than 2, and now you sent like 20. How interesting. I don't care about the souls. I just want to be past this stupid boss. She is annoying me right now. But you're not that bad. Like, I can beat her. But I do have problems with her every now and then. And she's doing it again. Of course she is. You know what? Nope. Dead because I couldn't heal in time. Ah. Man. This is a boss I also normally don't have this much problem with. It's just being special tonight. Very special. Could you stop spinning your staff and attack him? Thank you. Okay. That's just nonsense. How can you cast that when I'm actively staggering you to where you can't even cast your normal stuff? Like, that's what I want to know. Because it is hyper armor. That's the answer on that, and only on that attack. Yeah. That's the answer. What did I use in my toolbox to wipe the deck with her the last few times? It had to be Ancient Death Rancor. And here we go with this nonsense again. Oh, she staggered. I'm going to die again. Yep, because she can cast that instantly and I'm freaking gone. Alright, I'm putting more health pots on. I'm not even using half my mana. That's what I need to do here. Because I'm not using most of my mana pots, and I don't need most of them, is what that means. So we'll do that. The other part is it's that psych out because you think she's going to do the twin moons that hits the entire arena, which is, again, nonsense, but whatever. And she doesn't do it, and then when she does do it, my health is already, like, beyond repair. Oh, and she's just gonna cast that from the beginning? Like, this spot is so freaking not regular. Like, she has no set move pattern, other than, like, the move she has. It's a good question. It's a good question, yeah. And the staggering's even throwing off my frickin' dodging. That's frickin' fantastic. Nope. This is just shenanigans. That's just shenanigans. That's just nonsense. Because, like, I can't even evade this. Like, I'm trying to evade it, and it's not letting me, like, dodge through most of that attack. So it's like an instant. That's nonsense. It's not even like the unavoidable attack. That's the worst part. It's just her normal like sword combo. Something's not right. Oh, and you're throwing that at me when I'm not even the one hitting you? Oh, that's I don't like that. What? Alright. Let's try regular combat. There she is, she's doing her twin moons, but I'm at full health this time. I shouldn't instantly die. I didn't instantly die that time, but she's gonna cast that. And almost insta-kill me there. I had to overheal to get through that. I'm not gonna be able to do that again, because she keeps casting it at me, and that's not good. She has no health, come on. Come on, just die. There we go. Alright, cool. Whew, finally. It was Comet that I had to use, because it was the only one that does enough damage to her fast enough. Yeah. Alright. Now we're at Shadow Altus. So, yay. It's a good thing I leveled up before I did that boss fight. I would have lost all those souls. And that would have been bad. I love like how that move is so OP when she uses it, but it's not good at all when I use it. Yeah.
True enough, long ago, a cleansing. It's no wonder that aside, and in this regard, they will never say it just happens, but it's still a wreck.
Alright, we're here. So now, Ruined Storage Forge Starfall and the Ghost Dragon. If I start having a problem with Mesmer, guess what? I'm not continuing this DLC any further. Because that didn't seem right there. I don't know if it's intentional on their part or if that's just like an accidental thing, because she changes her move every time she starts the fight. It's a different move every time, and I don't think that's supposed to be like that. I'm gonna turn this off because I somehow highly doubt that's helping. Oh well. I might need an ear thing there. Well, for now. Alright. Now for this Ghost Flame Dragon. Which, if this one's actually a cakewalk, I'm gonna laugh. Because that's... I mean, based on how this is going, that might end up out being how it goes. Because their AI is all over the place. Well, that guy died to the Ghost Dragon Flame as he was shooting me actively, that's all. That works. Good job, Ghost Dragon. Summon my duplicate. I'm gonna play Shadow Clone no Jutsu. Where are you going, Ghost Dragon? Fire laser. Just gonna stand there looking at it? Shadow Clone? Is that what you're gonna do? That's what you're gonna do. Okay, fine. Whatever. Oh, and there goes my horse, and I can't even see what's going on. Because I'm getting attacked by the Black Knight and the dragon. Yes, some of the... Oh, my word. There goes the horse again. Nope, and there goes me, because the frickin' knight decided he was just going to pound me instead of the dragon that's actively attacking him. Yeah, great AI. Great AI, man. I mean, it's intentionally frustrating. I get it. It's whatever. I'm just gonna mute myself, because this is just gonna be complaining right now. Okay, that's not where I meant to aim. But at least I don't have a knight beating me in the face instead. Yeah, because they hurt. I'm just... They hurt you just as much, if not worse, than this freaking dragon. And I didn't even hit the knight. That's the thing. So, like, why is he wheeling on me? Just because I'm there? No. No. I take issue with that for obvious reasons. I have to adjust my flasks again because now I have too little on the other end of things. Well, it's almost just the dragon, me, and my mimic here in a second here. There goes my mimic here. Oh no, that was another enemy. Okay. There goes my mimic here. Well, that knight apparently once again hit me instead of the frickin' ghost dragon. I'm just gonna kill him because I'm tired of him wailing on me. I already have to deal with the dragon. The dragon is enough. Ow. Am I almost... Okay. Oh, nope, I'm dead there. Alright, we're gonna adjust the flask usage, because that's too much health now. I don't think I picked up my souls before I died this time. Oops. Oh well, there goes 700,000. That's alright. The flasks are now adjusted. So hopefully I'll be able to kill it, because it was really low this time. Since I wasn't getting, you know, stagger locked by everyone. Nice try, Dragon. That's funny. That dragon was walking on air. He landed on air. It's a good thing he did too, because he would have damaged me had he hit me. Is that a critical hit? Come on, you're so close. There we go. Alright, cool. Got him. Got him. Yama freaking Tsukami tamed. Where are these souls that supposedly exist? There we go. It's 0 times 0 is 0. That's right. To the forge. Mr. La Forge, set course to the forge. I would, Captain, but hear me out. I'm blind. You got a blind guy flying your ship. I hope you do that. I said now, Mr. La Forge. Jeesh. French prick. He sounds awful English to be French. I'm just... Yeah, he does sound... Good old Patrick Stewart. I mean Stewart. No. You have to understand. He is the king from Elder Scrolls 4, Oblivion, and I will book no quarter on that. Okay. Challenge accepted. Firing all the lasers. That's not what I said to do. Well, too bad. That's what we're doing here. Standard protocol for encountering new life forms. Go. Nuke it with fire? Wrong. Shoot it with the lasers? Yes. Yes. No. Still no. Who the heck assigned you to first contact protocols? You know what? I don't think they did. I think I'm in the wrong place. I was here for laser. For, you know, nuclear holocaust practice, clearly. It's almost like the people who run this ship make arbitrary decisions and put the worst person in the worst job intentionally. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Wills. So anyways, I started blasting. And those aliens, they didn't know what to make of that. It's the last time they try and invade my country. Universe, world, something like that. For the last time, we try to communicate with new life. Yes, communication involves strength of force because that is the most basic primordial fear that they know, and once they fear you, they respect you, and then they might listen to you. That's very convoluted reasoning. What school did you graduate from? We're firing all of the people there. I don't know, made sense to me. I don't think you should be in charge of first contact situations. Like, ever. Like, thank you for your service. Alright. You know what? I'm about ready to say screw Inner Island. I'm not going there. Because I have to get through Mesmer and Princess of the Bud just to get there. And with the luck... Well, I wouldn't mind it, but, like, Renalia all of a sudden decided she was just going to be the main character for, like, and cart me, like, 5 times in a row. I'm sensing a pattern here, you know? So I'm debating on whether I need to restart my PS5 and see if it's a hardware issue or if it's just their servers being weird. Because, again, I've been on this, like, pretty much all since noon. And I haven't seen these particular quirks. But again, it could just be this game being this game, because sometimes it does that, where it just says, oh, you've been alive for too long, die. Like we've, you know, said numerous times. It is the most welcoming to the series, however. I will give it props for that. Credit where credit's due. And I do enjoy it very much. Just sometimes a bit more than others. And a boss that I've been steamrolling is suddenly steamrolling me. Someone be trolling. And it ain't me. You know what? It's the Game Master. It's the Game Master whose name is now Steve. I don't care what his actual name is. It's Steve. I'm pretty sure it's like Shikaramu or something like that. It could be Shikamaru for all I care. That guy's sadistic. Shikamaru ain't sadistic. He's just smart. Speaking of, have you been keeping up with Boruto at all? Oh, okay. I'm assuming you haven't read the most recent chapter? Okay. Well, it's okay, because a lot of people are making an assumption about Shikamaru that I'm pretty certain isn't Shikamaru. That made the plan. And it's along the lines of Shikamaru is more ruthless than Naruto. Well, yes he is, but again, I don't think this plan's coming from Shikamaru. It's coming from the frickin' toad that's hiding in Shikamaru's lapel. You know, the Hokage, like, collar there? So it's not Shikamaru who's suggesting this, it's Cash and Koji who's telling Shikamaru this is probably the best course of action. Because Cash and Koji has foresight, so... or preeminence, I guess, or whatever. And can just see in the future that any other plan's just not going to work. So people were like, well, then there's Naruto definitely has a flaw. Well, all people have a flaw. I think Naruto could have still reasoned with them because he has Taka no Jutsu, which is the most powerful form of psychological brainwashing I've ever seen. Basically, he just yells at you so so loudly, so frequently, the same thing over and over again, you start believing it too. At this point, that's my reasoning. He's a CIA agent masquerading as a ninja. Or vice versa. Something along those lines. He's just a master at brainwashing no jutsu. That's all it is. They're low on blood, and then suddenly all his ramblings start making sense. You know that state where you get just kind of delusional because for blood loss? That's how it works. I'm confident this is how it's worked, because, you know, everyone else looks at him like he's crazy until the enemy starts saying, hey, yeah, what you say makes a lot of sense. Do you want to talk about it over some tea? Or he's just like, I'm not into dudes. Could have fooled me with all that Sasuke business. It's called Epic Rivalry, duh. I don't know, I think you've been watching too much Samurai Champloo. Or something no jutsu. You know, now that I think about it, that is how brainwashing actually works. The more I think about it, the worse it gets. It's one of those moments, the more you think about the elephant in the room, the bigger the elephant in the room gets. I'm going to have to attempt something so stupidly dangerous that I normally wouldn't attempt this. But it worked. Running past 2 enemy golems that can spawn other enemies in that area, but I'm past the area. And they can't get to me here. They can't hurt me no more. The only one hurting me is me. Because I think this is the last, Did I grab... Yes, I did. Okay. I think this is the last, smithing stones we're gonna do for the night, because I don't think I want to go through Mesmer again this round. Well, is it a somber or is it a regular? That's the real question. Ah, it's a somber. I can't afford not to. Yeah, it's a somber. I have to go through Mesmer, but that's alright. It probably won't be as bad. Saint of the Bud isn't too bad, but watch her be like the one that's actually blocking me and not Mesmer this time. Well, I'll give it a shot. If it gets too annoying, I'll just give up on that and call it a night on the broadcast anyways and try it again some other day when I'm feeling more up to it. That's Michael no Sage mode. Sage mode Jitsu. Figure you're gonna call it a night in a bit here. Alright. Well, good talking with you again. If you want to play on PC, just message me on here. I'll hop on. But I won't know that you're even on PC unless you message me, because I don't turn it on often, so. Since your buddy's clearly I've been on quite a bit on Monster Hunter Iceborne.
Yeah. I'm still doing stuff, but it just slowed this up down because
Don't want to have to do it all again, necessarily.
exactly.
If they're not willing to put in the effort, like, why should you? That's how I look at it. I mean, if I play it, like, after I'm done with this, one of two things is going to happen. Either Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be done, which I doubt. I highly doubt it, for reasons. Because I'm already, like, about a quarter of the way done with the weapons maxing. Or I'll probably have to actually do some more stuff in Rise, but I don't want to do stuff in Rise because I like Monster Hunter World better. Like, Rise isn't terrible, but, like, you know, like, I've done a lot in it, but I like, even the Intrepid Heart works, and it makes it less frustrating, sure, but, like, Monster Hunter's a game you really should be playing with friends with, but at the same time, like, we've all played it, and honestly, like, people really enjoyed playing Rise because I was the one who was playing it the longest, and, like, everyone was just like, nope, we're done. Which you've already beaten it on, like, Switch, so you were already doing it all over again anyways. Logan's like, yeah, I've never even beat Fatalis and Iceborne, and I'm just sitting there, well, let's play. And we played for like a day, and then he's just gone for like 2 weeks, and then we forget. You know how that goes. That's just Logan for me in a nutshell, yes. He has other things going on too, because he's had a lot going on recently, so. Yeah, well, you know, 2024. It's been an interesting year. I mean, don't get me wrong. Have a good night. Could you stop? Thank you. What is this move pattern that I've never seen before? Alright, that's it. I'm done. Guess I'm actually gonna have to learn the boss moves. Okay, there went almost all my health. That's fabulous. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That didn't kill him? Oh, well, he's dead now. But I don't think it's gonna count. I think we're gonna end the broadcast here tonight, guys. Thank you for watching. If you've been watching, and pretty much that's almost all the dragons except for one. You can watch my previous videos if you need to figure out where that's at. Have a good night.